Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? It is Friday and we are dual streaming Scar with the late Jason over on Twitch. Hey Scar, and everyone on Twitch as well. So we're doing multi-streaming. We did some on Wednesday. I went back, I looked at this stream, it looked good. On YouTube, it was all nice and clean. On Twitch, it was blocky because I'm not doing an enhanced broadcast because I don't have the bandwidth for it. So I did lower the resolution on Twitch a little bit to make it less blocky. So it should look better. It might be a little bit blurrier because it's lower resolution, but it should be less blocky. So kind of balancing out the settings here. But I got my chat all up here. It's looking good. So I'm using the same program that Gek is using. So let me show you this for a second, because Twitch does not like this at all. But if I show you this, that's my chat right here, and I can see, you know, Red Lanterns is on Twitch. I can see Karasaur is on YouTube, so I can kind of see who is where. But again, Twitch does not like you having both chats on the stream, so we won't be doing that until Twitch decides to, you know, stop being crazy about that kind of stuff. That's okay though. Anyway, at least I can tell who's where and what's going on, and hopefully, well, fingers crossed, hopefully we have notifications working. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna have to get that dude trained. Talk to Gek. So it's really, really good. This is the first time I'm using it live. I did some testing yesterday to kind of see if it was working. It's all working as far as I know, but now it's the live. Now I can kind of see how it works live. Well, and hello, Daniel Blub. Good seeing you. So we are doing not a speed run. We are doing a fugitive run today. If you're on YouTube, the details are down below in the description. If you're on Twitch, check out the YouTube for the detailed video or detailed rules. Essentially, start a brand new save on the hardest difficulty, set all the sliders over, and then pretend like you're a fugitive running from the law. So it's kind of a role-playing thing, you know, gameplay. And so we can't talk to any aliens. We can talk to outlaws, but no regular aliens. I have to only talk to outlaws because I'm a fellow outlaw. And the whole objective is to get to the center of the galaxy while avoiding, you can't go to space stations because they'll turn you in. You can't go to the space anomaly. They'll catch you and turn you in. You can't go to any buildings, really, unless you go to an outlaw building or an outlaw space station. So the only interaction you can have is with other outlaws, the other pirates in the game. They won't turn you in. But other than that, you're kind of locked out. So it makes it more difficult to get, like, your upgrades to go through. You can't do any story missions or anything like that because they force you to go to the space station. They force you to interact with other aliens. You can't do that. So you're out on your own trying to get to the center, trying to outrun the authorities. We should do that new expedition that you love so much. Never, Tennis. Never. Not never. I shouldn't say never. I might do another run in a few weeks after I've cooled off and calmed down. But, man, last week, man, that burned me. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'd rather play Arc Raiders at this point, some PvP Arc Raiders, and that's saying something. And then, of course, we have Resident Evil 7 comes out today. The Marathon server slam is starting. I think it started yesterday, but today. So I have a lot of games to play over the weekend. I don't know. And Heather Silvermist, good seeing you.
Richard Hillier 9798 has become a traveler.
Yes.
I finally unlocked the Cape Pillar treads earlier.
Dude, Richard, thank you. And you've been a member for 45 months, dude. Over 4 years, almost 4 years, almost 4 years as a member. Thank you so much over on YouTube. I appreciate that, Richard. And yeah, dude, Caterpillar treads, once you get those, you're done, man. There's no other, you know me, I love those tank-looking treads. So once you get the Caterpillar, you're good to go, right? All right, let's get the thing going on here. All right. Hello from Yorkshire. Well, hello, John. And then Boto says, I see you didn't enjoy the expedition too as much as me. Well, I thought it was fine, but when you're trying to speedrun it, those bumps, the barrels bouncing out, oh my God, dude, I wanted to pull my hair out. I don't even have that much hair to begin with, so I can't afford to do that. And then Echo Prime says the weekend event for Dune Awakening. Is that what we're taking 11 hours to download? I just bought the game. No, I didn't know there was a weekend event for Dune Awakening. I know they just did Dune Chapter 3, which is a free update for everyone. There's, paid, I think it's paid base parts and building parts and stuff like that, but, cosmetically. But the Chapter 3, as far as I know, is free for everyone because in Dune, it overhauls the end game. So there's a lot of changes to the end game. Hey, from the Netherlands. Well, good to see you, Van Kampen. All right. And then Philip says, so silly, it's a game where you can literally open a door in space, doesn't have straps to secure your load. I know, it's by design. They want to test. It really feels like they're testing out the physics engine for something else. They want to make sure it feels correct. It feels good. Beeblebum, thank you for...
Beeblebum has become a traveler. Who are we running from? YouTube server issues.
YouTube server
Smiley
issues.
face emoji.
Absolutely, Beeblebum. Good seeing you. And at least your thing works in here. Every time I try to do my member chat, it won't let me type anything. I think my profile is broken on Beeblebum and B-side as well. But that's okay. You can do it over here, though. Dang it, YouTube. Anyway, we're getting in here. We're going to do some stuff here. Make sure my controller's working. All right. Is everyone showing up for Jason as a fugitive? Yes, I'm hoping. Jimmy Undead. Jimmy Undead. Good seeing you in the chat over on Twitch. So we got 263 people over on YouTube. Guys, hit that like button if you have not already. I appreciate that. It helps out with the algorithm. YouTube will promote me more. And over on Twitch, hit that follow button. It's free. Follow. It's awesome. I'm planning on streaming more on Twitch if my internet can hold. We're kind of testing that out right now and make sure my internet is stable enough. So we're going to start a brand new game. We're going to do a custom, and we're going to go permadeath, but then even more. We're going to go all challenging. You know, we're not going to do abandoned yet. We'll do a standard because we want to have pirates to talk to. If you do abandoned, there's no pirates, there's nothing. So I'm going to go standard on this one. Maybe if we could do this fast enough, maybe we'll do an abandoned fugitive. That way we can say, okay, you can't go to the buildings anyway, but yeah, we'll keep it enabled. That way I can show everyone, but usually I lock it. That way there's no way to change it. Like there's no cheating. But yeah, there we go. And again, if you want to know the rules on YouTube, they're down below, but essentially, pretend you're a fugitive. Don't talk to any aliens except for outlaws. You can't use your starter ship because it's being tracked. You have to ditch it. You have to get rid of it. That way they don't track you down. And do we have a cave immediately? I like it already. I like it already. Greetings, Jason. Well, greetings, and David. And Jimmy. Thank you. Or Jimel. Jim. I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name. Sorry. Jim. I'm going to call you Jim. I can't pronounce your name, Jim. Sorry. Don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. So I feel like I can keep up with chat a little bit easier now, which is awesome. Got our worm out there, causing problems. So we are on a extreme mode, which means our inventory is limited to 300 for regular materials. So I'm going to have to get, if I get my 300 cobalt, I can turn that into 30 batteries, which will be okay. Train says, no worries, John. Sometimes I just don't spam you. It's in the games and not all messages get right. That's true. That's true. So if I don't see your message, don't think I'm ignoring you, except for if you're OE. I ignore OE. But everyone else, I try to keep up with it. I might not see all your chats, especially because I have Twitch and I have YouTube at the same time. So your chat might go by too fast for me to read. So I apologize. I'm not trying to, ignore you. But if you spam, you'll get in trouble. So don't do that either. Don't spam. All right, I guess we're good here. Let's go. Get me all of the cobalt I can get. Creative, sorry. No worries, Razor. Yeah, I've been watching Dirt. He's been a good one. What? I missed that one. If you build the Corvette in a creatable, do you get to keep it? Oh, yeah, in creative? Yes. If you build a Corvette in creative, you get to keep it. So you can if you want to. Like if you're playing a normal game, you're on a normal save or whatever, go to your difficulty. you can just switch out your settings to be free, for crafting to be free. I'm playing on permadeath, that's why I cannot change it. But if you're playing on normal, a normal setting, you can go to free, build your Corvette, and then switch it back to standard. Or you can come up here and switch it back to normal, and you get to keep whatever you did. So if you switch back and forth, it's totally fine. I recommend it, especially if you are, like, dude, I don't want to spend the next hour or two looking for Corvette pieces. I just want to build something cool. Switch it. There's no punishment for that. You get to keep it. There's no like, oh, sorry, now you have to pay for it or whatever. Nope. Switch it back and forth, whatever you want to do. It's however you want to play the game and have fun. So I like to play it on harder difficulties. That's why I'll switch mine to, extreme mode and permadeath. But you don't even have to do that. If you don't want to, like if you want to do your own like Fugitive Run, play it on normal mode. You don't have to play it on extreme or whatever. Just play it however you want to play and have fun. Get a whole bunch of cobalt. That's what we need. Dodging Bodies says, oh my god, Twitch and YouTube chats? My ADH brain it hurts already. I'm trying. So there's people who can keep up with chat way more than I can. I try to keep up with chat, but I get distracted. You guys know. I'm like a squirrel, or I'm like a dog after a squirrel. If I see something shiny, I just immediately go after it. Our ship is to the south, so we're gonna go north. We're gonna go north. Wait a second. Where's my pineapple quote? I don't know what you should have a quote in there. It should be in there, Mo. Oh, which one was it? Oh, did you miscount the number? Which quote was it? Update is a bug fix. I know that they did push out an update for a lot of fixes for stuff. It wasn't anything major that I saw. I'm gonna have to double check and see what they fixed. But yeah, there was a patch that came out today for No Man's Sky. So it should be coming to all platforms. And it's just a bug fix. Just like, hey, there's some weird stuff like your car driving off, like your big truck. The Colossus just taking off out of nowhere. They fixed that. There it is, 712. There it is. Fett knows where it is. And thank you for the pineapple pizza. And Mr. Nanashi, good seeing you. Happy to see you in the chat. As well as, oh, wait a minute. JHDB 2013.
Schwartz 1689 has just donated €5 through Super Chat.
Yeah.
So a garbage truck simulator wouldn't be a good present for you?
No.
Well, then take this and suck IT, Jason. Smiley face emoji. Love your content.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated, Dirk. I appreciate that very, very much, man. Yeah. Oh, my God. That's salt? Oh, crap. Where's my... That's venom. Oh, God. Where's my regular plant? I think that's it. Nope. That's mineral. Oh, God. Are we on a planet that has no carbon on it? Oh, dang it. I have no carbon. Well, let's get the... Let's get some batteries here. There we go. We got 14. We're doing okay now. Where the heck is my carbon? That's the salt. Okay. That's salt. You carbon? No, you're ferrite dust. Okay, this is not good. I can get a whole bunch. I got exploders, so I got oxygen, thank God. Where is my carbon plants? Right here. This one. Yes, it is. Okay, good.
Suck it, Jason.
That's a big suck
They could have made the new expedition so much more fun if we were allowed to strap in the loads somehow. Everything getting tossed is tiresome.
It is, Desert. And thank you for the Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. It is. So I was hoping maybe, and it could happen in the future, maybe they add in an upgrade that we get later on to add either more magnetics to the beds to hold it down, or a cover on the, or some kind of an upgrade to keep the containers in. If it was an upgrade, I'd be okay with it. Like, okay, maybe at first you only get the flatbed, and then eventually you earn the upgrade to hold it in. That way, it causes more damage to your inventory, your load, but it also doesn't bounce out as easy, because good lord, dude, it does get tiresome, especially when something bounces out and then explodes on the ground. You're like, God, I just lost that thing. What the hell? That's a carbon? Okay, there was a carbon there. And then Paul! Hey, Jason, I'm going to jump on the YouTube side for a moment. Well, I appreciate that. Paul over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I don't have any carbon. Okay, that's going to be the problem. There might be carbon in caves, so I might need to go into a cave Because usually there's plants in a cave as well. So let's see if we have a cave around here somewhere. You get that carbon going. I'm on an industrial waste planet. What the? No!
Eva Iron Goddess of Mercy has just donated $5
Eva!
through Super Chat. Maybe you're just a bad driver.
I mean, that goes without saying, Eva, but they have to be able to be nice to the bad drivers too. And thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated, Eva. And everyone who's supporting the channel on both YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate all of you guys. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Wait, oh, I get a lot of, I need to calm down Streamlabs. It's chatting too much. Thank you, 070. Carbon is a lie. It is a lie on this planet. It has to, there has to be a cave around here somewhere. Okay, there's a cave right there. Humming sack. There's a cave where humming sacks are. So let's go down in here. And there might be plants down in here in this cave. Yep, see, usually if you don't see a lot of plants on the surface, you'll have a cave that has a plant. Get my carbon out of these guys. That'll, oh, maybe not. There we go, there we go. And I should be scanning them, but I'm not too worried about it. Oh, get these guys here. Oxygen and sodium out of these hazardous floras. The rats. Hey, heck yeah. Good seeing you over there. Paul saying hello, folks, over on YouTube. Thank you, Paul. Beeb saying we should do a multiplayer trash run where one person drives the truck and the other person is standing on the truck while using the flattening mode on the multi-tool. That's probably the only real way to do it, Beebs, man. I mean, maybe, you know what? Having a trash competition would be even funnier. Have two people come down to the same facility, pull out the trash trucks and go and do a race and see who can get to the most nanites or something like that. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Like the most nanites or the most barrels in like an hour or whatever. Just count how many you're doing in an hour or like half an hour or whatever. That would be pretty fun. All right, we're doing good now. Now we got some carbon. And you guys know I have to organize my inventory because I have a mental problem. We do not need salt. Blah. I do want that sodium though. So we'll do that. All right, let's get some more. While we're in the cave, we might as well get some more cobalt, right? That way we make some more batteries for our walk on a hot planet. Usually I like the cold ones. Kelly says, or like me, who on a hill, I hit the unload button by mistake and watched everything roll down the... Dude, on that first stream, I kept hitting that button on accident because I didn't realize it was on the back. I kept thinking I was getting into my truck, but I was so far back that it was just hitting the unload button, and that was great. I was like, son of a gun. Gary says Jason also has to use the target sweeper at some point during... No. Oh, God, I hate the targets. Dude, the target sweeper. I'm telling you, if they give us the option to upgrade, give us a target sweeper upgrade system so I can get rid of it or basically make it to where it marks the location, I'd be okay with that. I will immediately have that upgrade. I would be looking for that upgrade immediately. I don't want to deal with that ever again. 22. We're doing pretty solid on the batteries. Just seen a shot where a guy built an elevated road with floor base parts, 3 wide road, and he still drove off of the road. Yep. That's generally what happens. You're not paying attention, you look over to the side, or someone says something, and you're like, oh, crap. Oops. You could require trash for uranium and not allow fuel. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. There's a ton of different like challenges you could probably do with the trash. The whole like trash industrial waste system. There's a lot there we could probably do. Don't need that sodium. Oh yeah, I'm getting carbon. I was wondering why I was wondering why my cobalt wasn't going up. I'm going after the carbon. That's why. All right. I mean, we have enough carbon now for a while, I think. You don't even see the ship until the end. Spider legs save time. Use them. I tested the spider legs, the caterpillar, the elastic wheels. They all are just a visual representation. I don't think they changed the way that the truck work. Now, the spider legs look faster because you have something moving on the side of your truck. Don't get me wrong. It looks cooler. It looks faster. But in my experience, they don't affect how the truck handles or anything like that. It's all down to your upgrades. So if you have the same exact upgrades, it won't matter. Like if I have really good upgrades and the spider legs, yeah, my truck's going to be going good only because I have the upgrades. If I have crappier upgrades than you and I put on the spider legs, it's not going to make me any faster. It's not going to help me. So it's only in my experience. I haven't actually dug into the files to see anything. I've only like run around with them, and I'm like, dude, I mean, it looks cooler. Don't get me wrong, but they don't do it. They don't have an effect. They don't do anything, as far as I know. All right, yeah, that's good. All right, we got some cobalt. Jason is gaslighting, dude. I did. I was looking. We did multiple streams where I played for like hours, and I switched back and forth between the elastic. The elastic tires that are bubbly, like bouncy. I did the mechanical legs. I did the treads. It all feels normal. Like we did a speed run where I only used the default wheels, and I was faster than when I was using the spider legs. It doesn't mean the default tires are faster. It just means I had better upgrades. So I don't know. So yeah, as far as I know, there's no difference at all. They are all the same. They're just a visual difference. They just look cooler. You won't be convinced people when it looks better. It is better. I mean, to be fair, that is true. If it looks better, that means it is better, right? That's very true. I usually operate on that premise as well. If it looks better, that means it's better, right? It just has to be. It looks way cool. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. Mindless Focus says, I'm sure it's everywhere, but the 1.3 gig update on Xbox, yeah, it is on. I saw it on PC as well. So I think at this point they kind of got it down to where now they can wait for patches to go through and say, okay, it's ready to go, so we'll make it active now. But yeah, there's a lot of fixes for like your Colossus driving off for no reason whatsoever. That was weird. I had that happen a few times where I was just looking at my truck and it just drove on its own. Like, what? Why? Not seeing any crash ships yet. And remember, we do have outlaws that will land for me. So if I get some money, I can buy a ship. Speaking of which, I better start doing some salvage and stuff like that. That way I can have money to go sell stuff. So let's do that. Since we have salvage on my planet that I started out on, which is so weird, let's do that, I guess. We need to get a freaking hot protection. So let's look for some damaged machinery around here somewhere. Nope. Hey, buddy. No. Let's not scan them just in case we get a scanner upgrade. Thank you so much for watching. You're freaking awesome. All of you guys. Seriously. All of you. Freaking rock stars. I love it. Yeah, the treads, the wheels are just cosmetic. Yeah. I mean, they look cool. Don't get me wrong. They look really cool. If you put the mechanical legs on and your truck is like clawing its way up, it looks very cool. It's just, it does not have an effect on anything. Like, it's not going to give you better grip or a smoother drive. Like, it's just the same. In fact, in the beginning, I think in the first like 3 days of the update, it was actually a detriment to use the legs simply because they got caught on everything. They were getting caught on like the dihydrogen crystals and the sodium. And that was a pain in the ass. I was like, oh my God, I can't drive anywhere because it just gets stuck. Oh, I can't use a market. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm a fugitive. Got to get out of here. Manito Bond says, I just started a Permadeath run last night to run to the core. I need 2 achievements to 100% them. Yes, getting to the center with a Permadeath save is pretty difficult. I mean, there is a cheesy way to do it. You can get to a portal and then just teleport to the center and go through. So it can take you less than an hour, really. As soon as you get one glyph, put in that one glyph. It's the sunset or sunrise, whatever you want to call it. Sunrise all the way across. and you can get really close to the center of the galaxy. And then you can just go right through the center. But I think that, especially if you're trying to get the achievement, that shouldn't count. I mean, it does. I think it does. So theoretically, you could just do it that way if you'd like. I got really lucky. Manitoban says I really got lucky. My ship was close, and there was a miner settlement nearby. Nice. I made enough units and nanites to get an early advanced mining beam. Absolutely. That's freaking awesome, man. Absolutely. And we're doing a fugitive run right now, so I can't even go talk to the miner settlement to even get one. I gotta find mine, so we have to try to find a crash ship, or if we go to a monolith, because monoliths are not connected to the authorities, we can do it that way. We can just go to a monolith, and you get lucky. I don't know what the chance is of getting a upgrade from a monolith, but it's okay chances. It's worth trying anyway. We do not need Fecium. Get out of here. Where's my... over here? Give me that. So I should have gotten nanites out of there. Yep, nanites. Put you down in there. Then we have all of our stuff over here. Keep going north. I should... oh, excuse me, Sentinel. Get out of here and leave me alone.
Dashboard Devil has become a traveler.
Thank you.
Heyo, waving hand emoji. How's the run starting off?
Started off good, Dashboard Devil. Thank you so much for being a member for 23 months, man. Very, very much appreciated on that. And it's going good. It's going good. We had a cave to start with, which is always it's always a plus. And this planet has exploding hazardous flora, so I can get a whole bunch of oxygen for my life support, which is always good. Yeah, we'll do that. So that's always good. We're going to try to get this damaged container over here. Not salvage container, excuse me. Because we can get Corvette parts out of there, which sell for a lot. That way we can make some money for our ship. Let's go. You're the best No Man's Sky streamer. I appreciate that, Xenostorm. I appreciate that, man. I don't think I'm the best. I've seen some amazing streamers out there. I try my best, though. I try. Where's that? Did I walk right by it? Oh, I did! Well, there's another one over here. So I walked right by the one I was aiming at, but oh well. Let's go to this one, I guess. This one's fine, too. It's right here, right in front of us. That's why I need a whole bunch of ferrite dust, because I like to take a lot of fall damage, which breaks my jetpack all the time, or my shields. You say everyone is best. There's a lot of awesome people that are really, really good. So, everyone is pretty epic. It used to be like 5 years ago. It used to be I had like a handful of names. I would say, oh yeah, go follow this person, that person. Over the years, everyone has been jumping in and playing some No Man's Sky. So there's a lot more streamers out there that are doing awesome stuff. So yeah, there we go. We got 3 Corvette parts out of there. And these are all worth a good amount too. They're all worth like 100,000 each. So if I can get a whole bunch of these stacked up, you're making some money. We have another one right over there. Beautiful. While we're looking for, an unknown building. This could be a ship. If it's a broken ship, that'll be really, really fast because we've only been going for like half an hour, 37 minutes. Yeah. So that might be good. Let's see. Are we lucky? Are we lucky? No, it's a building. It's a miner's settlement. I can't use it because I'm trying to avoid getting caught by anybody, so I can't use a miner settlement. But we have one. Boom, boom, boom. And clandestine flight. Clandestine flight. Good morning from Australia. Well, good morning to you from Colorado in the USA. Are fugitive runs pirate runs? Yes, basically yes. So essentially you're role playing as a outlaw. You're on the run You don't want any authorities to find you, so you cannot interact with normal aliens. You have to only, interact with outlaws because they won't turn you in. And essentially, the whole goal is to try to get to the center of the galaxy. But, I mean, I'm not going to be able to buy his thing because he has a hauler that's worth 18 million, and I don't have that much. However, I can talk to him and sell some stuff. There he is, right over here. Oh, we're in a Gex system. I like that. We're in a Gex system. Beautiful. So I can't buy any of his upgrades, but I can sell him all of these to get him out of my inventory, make some money. Look at that. We're already up to 2.5 million. We're going to be able to buy. We might be able to buy a really good ship. 2.5 million, and we just started. That's beautiful. Thank you. I can't buy your ship because I'm too broke, but thank you for stopping. That was beautiful. Let's see if I can get this before he flies away. I don't think so. I think he's going to fly away before I can get this done. Oh, this is going to be a good one, too. It has 3 arms on it. The more arms it has, the more valuable the centerpiece is going to be. And the more likely you are to get Corvette pieces. Got that. Beautiful. All right. You flying away? Yep, he flew away already. He flew away already. So, yeah, they don't stay around for very long. Ooh, I got a Sentinel boundary map. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I got a really high-valued item, an oily board, which is worth 900,000. So, yeah, we're doing pretty solid, man. We're doing pretty solid here. Let's keep going north. We have a salvage container over there. I'm not too worried about it. Let's keep going. This game is awesome. Xenostorms, it is very, very awesome. I love it. I love it. You have to wonder, if you buy their ship, how do they get off the planet? I assume they have their cell phone with them. And they're just like, hey, they call their buddy Rick. Like, hey, Rick, I need a ride. I just sold my ship. I'll buy us some ice cream on the way out, man. We can stop by, McDonald's, or what would it be called in No Man's Sky? We can stop by McGex, and we can get some burgers on the way out. I had a couple of those passing traders land on my expedition run. Are they new? No, they should be normal. So they've been around for a while. They switched. It used to be that they were just random, pilots that would land. I don't know. I can't remember when they switched it to be just illegal items, illegal upgrades. But it was a while ago. Maybe with the Sentinel update in 2021, 2022, they switched it from being normal pilots to just outlaws. It might have been with the Sentinel update, or maybe the Outlaws update. But it's been like that for a while. We've always had them land, but now it's only Outlaws that land, not normal pilots. I have a building around here? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, I'm going to have to get some more oxygen. And look at that, oxygen guy right next to me. Beautiful, thank you. I'll take all your oxygen. Dan Morris says, I'm 30 hours into a new save after losing a 21-hour save. Oh, that sucks, dude. I found the autophage, but I'm struggling to find the elements to build the staff head. Yeah, dude, yeah. You have to travel around a little bit, but you got it. You got it, man. It'll work out. Oh, shoot. I don't have any upgrades. I don't want to deal with the sentinels right now. So we're going to run away over here. Gunboat says, same for me, Paul. I also get more who land, who haul waste in my regular save. Really? Maybe they upped it. Maybe they're going to change it to where they land more often. I mean, we'll find out. I just had one land within the first, 40 minutes, which is kind of crazy. That's kind of fast. But they are supposed to be random. Where am I going here? North. There it is, right there. So we'll find out. Maybe they up the percentage chance. There we go. Xenostorm says, Jason, what is the best way to build a sky base? You'd have to talk to Beeblebum about that. That includes some glitch building for like putting your base computer up in the air. So I'm not that knowledgeable about base building stuff like that. So definitely check out Beeblebum. I bet you he has a video on how to, well, he used to have a video. I know they've changed a lot of stuff as well. So it used to be easier. They've taken out some of the glitch building stuff that they allowed before. So it's a little bit harder to do now. Mindless says, did you ever find out what was up with your PC power supply? It was actually the actual power cord, my 12-pin connector, or my 12-pin cord from my PSU to my graphics card, my GPU. There's something with the cord. I unplugged it. I looked at all the pins. They looked good. It didn't smell bad. There's nothing visually wrong with it. But I unplugged it and I put in the traditional 8-pin connectors in there, 8-pin cord, and it's working like a dream now. It's actually working. I was telling A-Train, it actually works better now that I've switched it out to the 8-pin versus the 12-pin. So there was something weird about that cord. It's just my PC didn't like it. So I switched it out and we're all good to go now. Everything's running smooth. Knock on wood. I haven't had any issues in the past since Tuesday. I switched it out Monday night. I tested it Tuesday. We streamed on Wednesday. I tested it yesterday. Nothing. So knock on wood. That has been the solution. Which, thank God. I did not want to buy a new graphics card because, good Lord. Right now, I don't want anything to go wrong with my PC at all. If it's a power supply, okay, that's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. If it's the graphics card or a motherboard, oh God, I do not want that to happen. Oh, we have another one right here. So the more arms a salvage has, the more valuable the interior is, and the more parts you get for your Corvette. So you always want a salvage to have a lot of arms on it, a lot of pieces. Got another good one, crusty plug. Oh, really, sir? You cannot give me a crusty plug with that picture, because we all know there's a crusty something plug in there. What the heck is this? Gaming PCs are expensive, Xeno. Dude, you're telling me. Like, I rebuilt mine last year in May or June, something like that. Last summer, I rebuilt mine. I upgraded the processor. I upgraded the RAM. I kept my graphics card, all that kind of stuff. But I put it together wrong, I found out. But either way, I just upgraded. So I'm like, dude, shouldn't I put a new AIO, a new cooler in there just to make sure my old one, because my old one was about 6 years old, and I was like, okay, my cooler is probably gonna go because I use the all-in-one, the water cooler, and I know that thing, it does not last forever. All right, well, now my inventory is full, so now I need someone to land. That way I can sell them all my stuff, my butt plugs and everything. Gotta sell them the butt plugs. All right, well, let's keep going north. Maybe someone will land for me. I'm rebuilding an older gen PC. Yeah, at this point, you might want to go for DDR4 or 3, which sucks, but it's cheaper and probably more stable. And you don't have to worry about it costing, $1 million if something doesn't work. You get something right now, and if something burns out or something like that, you're like, well, damn it. Do I not have any buildings around here? No, not at all, huh? Oh, that's my favorite space exploration game. Yes. Jason multi-streams now? Mystery! We're trying it. So my plan was to do it on Monday. But my PC was acting up, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm not even going to try to multi-stream right now. I just want to get my stream done. And even that wasn't, really hard to do. So my plan was Monday. That got scrapped. But did it on Wednesday. No issues other than the chat problem. But I think I have that under control now. And we're doing it today, and it looks like everything's running okay. Let me know. Has there been any issues, any buffering or anything? Let me know. That way we know if I need to turn down some settings. I made sure Twitch, I use the same bitrate on Twitch, but I lowered the resolution. That way it looks a little cleaner, more detailed. Because if at the limitation that that Twitch puts on you, 6,000 or 6 megabytes, you can't really stream at 1080p unless you do an enhanced broadcast, which I cannot do. Not with my internet. When I get fiber, man, oh my God, it's gonna be like a whole new day when I get fiber. You just gotta let me have it, damn it. If you wave at ships there as they're passing, they will land for you. That's not true. I want it to be true, don't get me wrong. But we have tested that thoroughly. I've done plenty of no starter ship challenges, fugitive runs. We've done this probably a handful of times. We're talking like 10, 12 times. And every time I stop and I wave at ships, they don't land. It's not a guarantee. What I believe is the thing is once they fly over you, they have like a set percentage chance. Like a 5% chance or a 10% chance to land. And that's it. It does not matter if you wave, you can sit on the ground, you can make a platform. Like we thought maybe you had to have a flat area for them to land. It doesn't matter. If you wave, doesn't matter. I've done it plenty of times. It does not work. Now, could they land if I wave? Sure. It's possible, but they're not landing because I waved. That's the difference. It's not because I'm doing that. It just happens to be. Let's do this. Boom. Wave! Wave! Not gonna happen. And a lot of people will say, well, you didn't do it at the right time, or you didn't have the right angle. It's like, okay. If I have to be a professor at waving for it to work, that means it's not working. That's your first explanation, is if you have to have a degree in waveology for them to become... Okay, no. You have to be on the top of a hill when the sun is setting, and you had to have played for at least 30 minutes, and there needs to be a sentinel nearby, and then when you wave twice, they will... No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how it works. I mean, I would love it. Maybe one day they will actually put it in the game. But as far as I know, that is not a feature or an attribute or a thing in the game. It can happen, but they're not landing because you wave. They're landing because there is a set time frame of every 10% chance of them landing anytime they fly over you. No ships? No ships. We need health. Don't have any oxygen. Well, let's go get some oxygen. All right, I'm doing it. Give me a second here. There we go. Boom. So yeah, we've tried that. We've tried a lot of different stuff to get them to land. The Queen of England is a waving professor. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. You have to be a professional waver to be one of the royals, I think. Wave. Wave. That's not the reason why. That's not the reason why. We'll try it again with another one. That's not the reason why he landed. I'm telling you. Coincidence. Coincidence. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. That was a coincidence. We'll try it again with some more guys that we're going to fly over. I'm telling you. Coincidence. We're up to 11 million. 12 million. Can I buy your ship? Can I buy your ship now? I bet you I can. I have 12 million in the bank. I didn't check your ship. Oh, no, 73 million. No, I cannot afford that. But that's close. I mean, we're already up to 12 million. Dude. Being lucky and starting off on a planet that has salvage is pretty epic. All right. All right. Now it's going to be the test. Anytime someone flies over me, I'm going to wave. Anytime someone flies over me, I'm going to wave. We're going to see. Telling you, it's not true though. It's not true. It's not true. Wave confirmed. Wave confirmed. Well, I waved at the first one, he didn't land. I waved at the second one, he landed. So, I don't know. I'm still going with my gut and saying it's a coincidence. There is a like 10% chance that a pilot will land if they fly over you. And it just so happened I waved on the time that it was going to land. That's what my gut says. I see? Oh, no, he just flew off. Okay. He just flew off. That was just that guy flying. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. If I can get it 5 times in a row, that is like not a coincidence. That is just, it's happening. You have to do it more than once, like a one-off. It can't be like one-time deal of, oh, it just stopped once. That means it's a guarantee. That could be coincidence. And I think it is. If the wave works, will it break a no-starter ship fugitive run? I don't think so, because there's also, if you do this, well, here, let me do this. Let me show you this. So, there's also another one. You see how fast my hazard protection is dropping, right? 6, about every second it's dropping. 5, every second about, right? If you destroy your scanner, now let's do a fresh. Look at that. Look at that. So if you destroy your scanner, or if your scanner gets destroyed at any time, all of a sudden your hazard protection slows down on the drain. Oh, wait. Wave. 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 Nothing. Nothing. I didn't get anything on that one. So yeah, there is some weirdness here because technically I'm in the tutorial area. I have not left the starter planet. I don't know if it happens after you leave the starter planet or not. But I know for sure on your spawn planet when you start out your save, it definitely slows down your drain on your hazard protection if you don't have a scanner. And so sometimes you start with a broken scanner. Is that technically a benefit? Because sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So if I start out on a normal mode, they break your scanner on purpose. So technically that's the game giving it to me. Is that technically an exploit? Paul says, speaking of waving, leaving work. Dude, Paul, thank you for hanging out on Twitch as well as over on YouTube. I appreciate you doing all that, man. I do appreciate that a lot. Oh, God. I thought I had a thing. Oh, there it is. There it is. 5 minutes. Oh, it's because I just did this one, right? Yeah, I just did that one. Okay, okay, okay. Well, let's keep going north. We're going to go that way, I guess. Later, Paul. Bye, Paul. Speaking of waving, leaving work now. Just see you all later. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Appreciate that. Oh, wait. I hear somebody. Thought I heard a ship. Wave. 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 I'm telling you guys. Coincidence. Coincidence. I would love for it to be true. It would be awesome. But in my experience of doing it, we've done this multiple times. Like, we haven't just done this once and done. We've done this over multiple updates, different times, different planet biomes. It does not work. Like, it's a coincidence if it does. The waving does not cause a ship to land. It would be cool, though. News, Jason is constantly going in all directions, usually in a circle. I mean, yeah, usually in a circle, Spectre. Zeno says, in normal mode, you have to install the visor and repair your ship when you get to find... Yeah, that's true. And so if you play in normal mode, you don't have a visor and you don't have a scanner. Your scanner is broken when you first start out. So, is that an exploit? It's like the game started me that way. So, I don't know. Like, that's up for debate. I would say, if you knowingly break it like what I did, that would be probably considered an exploit. because you're doing it with the intention of slowing down your hazard protection. But if you start out the game with it, it's like, well, there's a certain point where you're abusing a feature in the game. Save it. Let's see. Wave. 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 Nothing. Nothing. Wave. Get out of here. Get out of here, Sentinel. He didn't land for me. Did not land for me. So that was what, the third one we waved at? Nothing. So, yeah. Maybe it has an effect on the percentage chance that they land. I don't know. You'd have to dig into the game files to see if it matters at all. But in my experience, my anecdotal experience, it does not have any effect on whether a ship will land or not. It just so happens that sometimes if you wave, they land. But it's not because you waved. Not at all. Point the flashlight at the ship and blink SOS. I should. Just like turn it on and off. Like, here, can I do that? Yeah. Oh no, you can't quickly. I gotta hotkey it if I want to do that. Let's get all this stuff. Give me my container. We're gonna have a lot of money because look at all the pieces we're picking up, dude. When we find another guy to sell stuff to, we're gonna get another like 2 or 3 million. Man, excuse me. This is a really good starting planet just because it has scrap on it. That's crazy. Aim it. Wave, wave. Nope, he didn't fly near me. No! Oh my god. Using too much of it. My god, just go. Alright. Let's keep going. I'm so intent on picking up scrap that I'm not even looking for a crashed ship. Which I should be. You need a crashed ship because you need that that emergency beacon to get my advanced mining beam. Claim it. Oh, I thought I heard a ship. Nope. All right. Let's go. Salvage container over there. No buildings. Okay, let's look for our ship as well while we're doing this. Maybe we can find a crashed ship and get the heck out of here. Wait a minute. I hear a ship. Nope, maybe not. Thought I did. You also need 2 wiring loom to build the advanced mining beam. Yeah, but if I get technology upgrades, I can destroy them. At least for me, the hardest part is finding that blueprint. I hear a ship. I'm just losing my mind. So for me, the hardest part is getting the blueprint. After that, you get some really bad... Like if you go to an outlaw space station, which I'm allowed to, I can buy really crappy upgrades, get the black market upgrades, and just destroy them to get the, what's it called? The stuff out of it, the wiring loom. Wait a minute. Why? Right there. Boom. Wave. 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 Nothing. Nothing. Nope. Nothing. Didn't land for me. Did not land for me. Need to start getting some, not salt. I need some ferrite dust just because I know I'm going to be breaking my jetpack with all my fall damage. Give me that ferrite dust. Alright, get out of here. Leave me alone, Sentinel, leave me alone! Wait. That's Sentinel, I think. Alright. And lightning bolts drop storm crystals. Moose! That was, oh my god, how long ago was that we had to fight against that? Like, no, lightning bolts don't make storm crystals. I mean, now they do. Now they do. But that's such a rare occurrence that when you tell someone that, they're like, okay. They'll never see it. I shouldn't say they'll never. It is so rare to happen that, yeah, they might see it, but maybe not. But yeah, when they first came out with storm crystals for the extreme planets, everyone thought you had to have lightning, and it's like, no. And eventually they put it in the game. It does happen now. But again, it is so rare. For a real wave, you need a stadium full of people. Yes. Gage! Good seeing you, man. Happy to have you in the chat, dude. Wave, where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, please have that solar land for me. I need a solar ship. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. I would love that solar ship to land. I need one for my fugitive run. That would help me out a ton. Ow! Wait. Oh, no, that's him. There we go. Give me my... I think I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm getting close. So we're going to have to sell again. Get another 10 million or whatever. It's going to be so good. There we go. Up and there's our another container. I don't see any crashed ships or any unknown buildings, so let's just keep going. It feels like we're definitely going to be able to just get enough money for a ship whenever it lands. Like, I haven't gotten lucky with my my Pirates landing. They both have had haulers that were way too expensive. But, I mean, at this rate, I will have like 100 million really quickly. Yeah, look at all this stuff. Defense field, look at all that. Oh my god. Tons of money in my inventory just waiting to be sold. I wonder when Light No Fire will be released. I'm getting impatient now. Monster Munchies, dude, you and me both. I'm feeling that itch. Like, come on, guys. Look at waving. Waving. Stop. Yeah, I'm hoping it's this year, but I keep saying that. I thought for sure it was going to be 2024. They announced it in December of 2023. I thought, oh, they're announcing it. That means they're ready to go because it's Hello Games. They wouldn't announce it unless they wanted to launch the game pretty quick. So easily it'll come out in 2024. Nothing in 2024. Nothing in 2025. As of almost March, nothing in 2026. So I'm hoping, but I mean, the farther we get into the year and they haven't even said a word about it, it makes me think that it's not going to be this year because I still think they're not going to shadow drop it. They're not going to like secret like, oh, by the way, it's out next week kind of deal. They are going to do like a, hey, here's our announced trailer for the release date and it's like 6 months from now or whatever. They want to give time for people to pre-order it to get the hype going. And we're going to run out of time if they wait. I mean, who knows? Maybe they announce it in the summertime and it comes in the fall. Maybe they announce it next week and we don't even know. I don't know. But the longer it takes, the more likely I think we're not going to see it this year. Now we're full. All right. Well, we can get rid of that. Oh, wait. Wave. Wave. Hey, guys, stop for me. Nope. Wave, wave, wave. Nothing. And they went right over me, too. So, the wave's not working. Wave's not working. Maybe I'm not doing the wave correctly, but if it needs to be a scientific thing, then maybe it doesn't count. All right. Yeah, look, we have all this stuff. We have an engine. That's worth a lot. We have a shield. That's worth a lot. Canister link is okay. That's okay. A heavy booster is an engine. So the core parts, your engine, your habitat, your cockpit, your shields, your weapons, those are worth a lot. All these stuff like the Arcadia airfoil, they're worth a good amount. You're talking like a good maybe 100,000. Not worth a ton though. So you want the engines and that kind of stuff. No buildings. All right. I have never had the waving work. 2K hours. I know, Scuba Steve. I know. But people have had a coincidence of they waved and a ship landed. That must mean that the wave made them land. So, like, I've had it happen to me twice where I've waved and they've landed. It's not because I waved. It's because it was that time for them to land and I happened to wave at the same time. So, but yeah, there's going to be people who think it's going to work every time. It's a guarantee. Oh, get in there. Broke Dad says hello. Oh, well, hello, Broke Dad. Good seeing you over there on Twitch. Maybe you must stop to hop with it. Maybe. Oh, wait. Let's wave. 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 Nope. Nothing. Nothing. You gotta pat your stomach at the same time while you're waving. It can only be during the day at exactly noon when the sun is directly above you. There needs to be a sentinel right next to you. And then it will work. Oh, I was going the wrong way. It's up here. We do need to go up top anyway, so we can kind of see the lay of the land. See where everything is. If you shoot at them, that will get their attention. That is very true, Ken. That is absolutely fact. Attention. I don't know if you want their attention, but it will get their attention. Don't get me wrong. You will get their attention. Might not be what you desire, though. They might not land for you. I'll say that. All right, let's make sure I have enough room for all this garbage I'm about to pick up. I have 1, 2, 3 spots left. 1, 2. Is that it? Of course, I have the big one right here. Oh yeah, it has 4 arms on it, so we're gonna need room for that. All right, excuse me, little guy. 3, 4. I got room. I got room. This will be a good salvage out of this one because it had more arms. 4. So the more arms it has, the higher the value of the salvage. I will take that. I will take that. Intact processor. Look at that. That's worth what? $1 million. Over $1 million just for that one piece. I will take it. Beautiful. Now my inventory is packed, though. My inventory is packed full of stuff. So now we really need someone to land. Land for me, please. All right, let's look around a little bit. The building over there. That's a minor settlement. That would help. But I can't go talk to them because I'm a fugitive. They would turn me in. So we can't go talk to them. No Man's Sky could use some NPC ground combat. That would be interesting. I've also thought about maybe they can add in melee combat because right now there's not really a melee combat. You have a punch, but no one uses it. I'm talking like
Fat Thor has just donated $10 through Super Chat.
Fat Thor.
Hit it with a hammer and have a beer.
Thank you. And wait a minute, Stealth. You gifted 5 members as well. 07 Stealth. I don't know why that didn't come up. Dang it. I need to go check that. Stealth, I appreciate the memberships. And Fat Thor, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, man. Very much appreciated. Hit that hammer and have a beer. Dang right, man. Very much appreciated on that. Very, very much appreciated. Wave. Wave. Nobody landed. Dang it. But yeah, 07 and Stealth, I don't know why it didn't pop up on me, but thank you. And Fat Thor, why is that muted? All right, well, Fat Thor, thank you so much for the gifted members as well. I'm going to have to go check in on my Streamlabs to make sure why the heck is it muted, or why is it muting itself? Here you go. Oh, he's trying to land. He's trying to land. Land for me. Land for me. Nope, he's not. Son of a... Dang it. Dang it. I was hoping he was going to land. But thank you, Fat Thor, for the 5 gifted members, man. Very, very much appreciated. All right. Well, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We have to stop and get some more batteries, so we're going to have to go underground. I don't have any room in my inventory, though. Oh, God. I got a little bit of room. Let's find a cave. That way we can scoop up some... What's it called? Let's scoop up some cobalt. Break my jetpack. That's always a bonus. Thank you. You don't know where I'm at, Sentinel. Go freak out somewhere else. So we need 10 cobalt for each battery. If we get 300 cobalt, that's 30 batteries. Go. We're doing good here. Make sure I'm getting all my cobalt there. Broke Dad says, speaking of waving to the aircraft, have you ever heard the guy in the Alaskan bush who was stuck out there and used the wrong hand signal to an aircraft signaling he was okay? He didn't get rescued and he died in the wild. I did not hear about that, but that's the worst. That is the worst. They should have a default, even if someone waves you off. No, they should say double check. Like, this guy looks like he's out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go land and make sure he's okay. Even if he looks like he's waving us off. Like, no. Because you never know. A random person like me might not be smart enough to realize there's different hand signals. You know? You give them an okay sign, they're going to be like, no, he's dead. So, yeah, that sucks. That would be the worst. How'd you die? Well, I gave the wrong signal to my to the ship that was trying to find me, and that sucked. Oh, report their position to someone who can go back and check out something. You radio in and say, hey, do we have a guy out here? Here's my coordinates. Do we have a guy out here? And if they say no, there's no one should be out there. But okay, we're gonna land and check on that dude. Or maybe they could radio back and say, oh, yeah, we have a party out there. There's George is out there, so don't worry about it. Something. Double verify. That's the worst. And you know that pilot probably kicks himself every night because he could have got him. He could have got him. Look at, we're waving. Nothing. I got an accomplishment for waving. No, it's for drifting. For walking. All right. Dang it. Gunboat says, I've had to land and check out that dude. You buy his ship now, he's stranded. Yeah, exactly. Come on. Like, sorry, man. I want your helicopter. It's mine now. I can't go after any... I mean, I could go after the salvage, but I'm going to basically lose whatever's in there because if it doesn't stack with what I have, it's just going to be gone. Because they don't drop. I wish they would drop it. Like, if you didn't have any room in your inventory and you picked up, like, a Corvette part, it would just fall to the ground. That would be cool, but instead it just disappears. If you have no room in your inventory for anything, it just disappears. It doesn't fall to the ground or anything like that. I hear a ship? Nope. No buildings. No buildings. All right. I should probably start grabbing more oxygen while I'm out here. Yep. That's gonna be my oxygen box right there. Excuse me, sir. No, don't do it. Leave me alone. Let me do this. I think I hear somebody. Oh, he flew right over me. I forgot to wave in time. Is this the new expedition? No, this is just a challenge we put on ourselves. So we've been doing fugitive runs for a while. Essentially, you just start a brand new save, set it to the hardest difficulty, and the whole objective of the game is to get to the center of the galaxy, but the entire time you're pretending you're a fugitive. You're role-playing a fugitive, meaning you can't talk to regular aliens. They'll turn you in. You can't go to the space station. You can't do any of the normal things. And so you need to find other means to get to the center. And so it makes it more difficult for sure. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Give me all that beautiful oxygen. Oh, I'm going west. Dang it. I'm going west. We go this way. Gotta go north. North. Give me those oxygen. I was going after the oxygen. That's why I started going west. And I just kept following the line. How long does a fugitive run normally take? Probably, I think the one time I finished it, maybe I think I've done it maybe twice. It took me about 20 hours or so. It depends on how lucky you are, for sure. Sometimes you get really lucky, you find a ship within like an hour or two, and then you're off to the races. Once you find a ship, you can start getting all the other stuff. But I've had a run where it took me 10 hours just to find my ship to get off the planet. And after that, it's like, cool, I could do a lot more, but it took 10 hours just to get off the dang planet. So it just depends on how lucky you are. You can find a crash ship, you can buy a ship from an outlaw, but you can't like go to a trading outpost and buy a ship because they would rat you out. And you can't use your starting ship because it's being tracked because you're a fugitive. If you use that one, they'll track you down immediately and they'll arrest you. Jason also found an S-Class shuttle 4 minutes one. Yeah, that is true. That was very, very lucky. So you don't know how long it's going to take you. It could take you 10 hours. It could take you 4 minutes. You don't know how lucky you're going to be on your response because it's all RNGs, random numbers. Like sometimes you have one spawn really close and other times it's like, good luck. The nearest ship is like 10 hours away. Have fun. All you can do is look around and try to get it. Or hope for a pilot to land with a cheap enough ship that you can buy. Granted, I'm on a really good planet. I have salvageable scrap, which means I have tons of money already. So now I just need a freaking pilot to land. As soon as a pirate lands for me, I can buy their ship, probably. That's why they're not landing. Xenostorm says, what type of challenge are you doing in No Man's Sky? This is the Fugitive Run, man. Fugitive Run. Wave. Wave. Not a thing. Not a thing. Well, that one guy peeled off. You want to fly back to me and land over here now? Hey, waving at him. Come on, land for me. No? All right. There we go. All right, so now I'm at my limit. Uh, 14-step secret handshake? Probably. No Man's Sky needs a flip-off emote? Yes, it does. I wish. That would be amazing. Moo says, but you can only go through the center with a sentinel ship. Yes, that is correct. You can only go through the center with a sentinel ship according to the rules I'm playing by. Again, you can change the rules however you want. You know, if you make it a little easier, make it a little bit more difficult, whatever you want to do. But the rules I'm playing by, I need to go through the center with a sentinel ship. I can also only go into pirate system or pirate space stations with a solar ship. And so I need to have at least 2 different ships. I need a solar and I need a sentinel ship at least. I can get as many as I want, you know, but you're limited on how you get them. You can't just go to a space station and buy them unless it's an outlaw station. And if you go to an outlaw station, you need to have a solar ship to even go in there. Wave. 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 Nope. So, there are limitations, and that's just the way I'm running it. Again, you could modify those rules however you'd like. And just say, actually, you know what? I can only go in with a shuttle, or you need to have a Corvette. I thought about doing a Corvette run, where you need a Corvette to go through the center and to go into pirate systems. That would be cool. But again, you can only build a Corvette once you get to a space station. So I was like, maybe not. Maybe not. There's no way to build a Corvette unless you go to a space station. I'm holding out hope that one day they let us build our Corvettes at like a trading outpost. Have a landing pad at the trading outpost. That way I can build a Corvette. That would be pretty cool. I would love that. Yeah, multiplayer is off. It should be off. Let me double check. It should have it off. Yeah, it is off. Off, off, off. I like how PvP is on by anyone by default. No! Multiplayer should be turned off. You know what I just realized? They changed this menu. There used to be join my group. There's no join my group right here. You see that? I just realized they took off the join my group. So you don't have the ability to join my group. Wow. Because, yeah, before this last update, there was multiplayer, and then right below it was a join my group. Fourth from the bottom? Oh, there it is! Why'd they move it? Wait a minute. Why'd they move it? Thank you, Gary, for letting me know. They removed that feature at least 2 or so updates before. I only noticed it before, but now they just moved it. So why did they? It was up here. Now they moved it down. Why? Why you gotta mess me up like that? Come on, Hello Games. I'm old. I can't remember stuff. God, I'm not gonna remember that. Making my life difficult. I gotta read and stuff. Oh my God. I can't read. Leo says they move things to test how focused players that we are. Yeah, probably. It might be, they might be moving it around to make sure the menus are the same between Light No Fire and No Man's Sky. Maybe that's just speculation. Who knows? Who knows? I can't wait for them to say anything about Light No Fire. Please talk about Light No Fire. Oh, come on, solar ship. You land for me. You land for me. Damn it. Land, I'll buy that solar ship right now. Nope, nothing. Yeah, I'm waiting. Just please. Let us know any information on Light No Fire. I would appreciate it. Water. What if you turn on multiplayer and let us hunt you? I mean, we did do, I think it was in 2021, we did a Hunt Bob event where basically it was me, Beeblebum, and Zane all hunting down Bob. Like, we all started off on the same planet, and the whole objective was to hunt down each other. And I should say it was to hunt down Bob. It ended up being hunting down everyone else because we had PvP on, so that turns wild after a minute. That was pretty fun. That is a beacon. Yeah, tower over there. An antenna. Don't need that. We need a frickin' crash building like that. Abandoned crate. Wait a minute. Oh, another beacon, really? We have 2 beacons right next to each other? Come on. All right, well, at least we ran into a building, finally. And we didn't run into it, but we saw a building. Wait, there's PvP in this game? A Fang Face? Yes, there is PvP in this game. So you can turn it on if you want to. For me, this game is not a PvP centered game. It's all about exploration and building together. I forgot to wave at you. Sorry. I don't think it was going to land anyway. But yeah, this is not a PvP focused game. Like, I would not want to play PvP in this game. The combat is a little bit weird, iffy. The multiplayer is very funky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it feels like they added in multiplayer, and it's just, there's limitations to their multiplayer for sure. And it sucks because I like multiplayer. But because of that, PvP is not ideal in this game. Nothing. If you want to get griefed, that is true too. So there are supposed to be designated areas that do not have any PvP, like the space anomaly. But players find a way around it. So yeah, you can never control the jerks or the people who want to grief people. You can never control that. As much as you might try, there's always going to be that person who finds a way around it. There's a weird bug or a glitch that they can exploit and just cause havoc. AJ the guys, AJ said, how's it going? I came back. Hey, man, dude. I didn't jump on yesterday. I totally spaced out. I apologize for that, AJ, but don't you worry. I'm going to try to get on over the weekend before the character resets over in what's it called? What's that game? Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. Wave, 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 wave. No, nothing. Damn it. Yeah, I need to get on there. That way I can give you those blueprints before I reset. But once I reset, I lose everything. Royal Beagle says, what is a fugitive run again? So a fugitive run is you start a brand new save, a fresh save from 0. And you set all the difficulty settings up to the maximum. Well, they came back. Oh, I thought they were going to come back to land. And then you pretend, you role play your character as a fugitive. You're running from the law. So you cannot talk to any normal aliens. You cannot go to the space station. You'll get caught. The only interactions you can have around the outlaw space stations are the other outlaws. And that's all those are the only people you can really talk to and get your upgrades from. And the whole idea is to get to the center of the galaxy by being a fugitive, avoiding all those other interactions. So that's the general idea. If you want to know the specific rules I use, on the in the description on YouTube, I have the detailed breakdown of everything I'm doing. That way you guys can see, okay, that's what he's doing. But essentially, just role play. It's a role play run-through, playthrough. There we go. Yeah, I definitely need to get somebody to land for me. I have no room. Look at all the stuff I have in here to sell. I'm making tons of money off that too. I'm guessing probably another 5 to 10 million off of all that. Wave, I hear him. There he is. Nope, nothing. Nothing. The other thing that people said a lot is if you're in a flat area, it's more likely that they will land because they like flat areas. We've tested that out. That's not a guarantee either. It literally boils down to every time a pilot flies by you or near you, they have a certain percentage chance, and I think it's like as low as 10, maybe 5, that they will land and offer you to trade. That's it. That's the only stipulation. And so if it meets that 10% chance, like all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, boom, it triggers it, they'll land. It doesn't matter if you wave, it doesn't matter where you're at, it doesn't matter which location you're at. I mean, I will say there is a limitation on the location because if there's a landing pad near you, they won't land on the ground, they'll land on the landing pad. And so if you're near a trading outpost, they'll land at the trading outpost. They won't land near you. So there is that. That is a limitation. You know what we're going to do? We're going to land. We're going to stay in here for a second. We're just gonna wait. Maybe they'll come and land if I wait. Jazz Cat says I've had some planets that have a relatively high land rate and some where no one would land. Yeah. Won't the Sentinels turn you in? No. So the Sentinels don't know I'm wanted yet. So that's why you don't have to worry about the Sentinels. If the Sentinels see you, you're okay. Because you can't... They pop up out of nowhere. There's no way for you to control, like, if they see you or not. Wave. 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 Nothing. So... if you could, like, avoid them on a reliable basis, then yeah, that would be part of it. But they can literally spawn up right in front of you. And if that was a rule, then you'd be in trouble all the time. Mindless Focus says, I hear if you do 2 360 no-scopes and kill a Sentinel and eat Pugnium, nothing happens. Yes, exactly. Legendary says, have you not found any garbage depots yet? Come on, man. Get with the trucking. Oh, dude. Well, number one, thankfully, I'm on a fugitive run, so I'm not allowed to interact with the garbage facility. But number two, hell no. Hell no. I don't want to mess around with that dang garbage. Hell no. I do have the industrial waste everywhere. I just don't want to deal with it. And then I'm on a fugitive run, so I'm not allowed to. Once I register at the facility, all the authorities will know where I am. But yeah, that is true. I have not even seen a facility. I have not even seen one. I don't know how common they are. It's a random building just like anything else, but I don't know if that is if there's a set number of you can only have 5 per planet or whatever. I don't know. I assume not like that rare. But again, you never know. Maybe it is. Nope, nothing. All right. Legendary says, I don't blame you. Hopefully the expedition will be better. My biggest fear is that they treat it like they treated the fishing. And they added fishing to the game and everyone enjoyed it. Well, a lot of people enjoyed it. And so now almost every expedition has had fishing in it. And I'm like, oh God. Please don't start putting the industrial waste in every expedition. I will lose my ever-loving mind. I will lose it. Yeah, stuck-up pilots are not landing. I know, right? Oh, there's a building up here. It could be a crash ship. So if you don't know, in No Man's Sky, anything that has a location, which is basically like an area beacon, is classified as an unknown building. That could mean a ship, because a crashed ship will have a beacon next to it. A waypoint. There's a health next to it as well. What is this? Oh, look at all this oxygen right here. Beautiful oxygen. Let's do this. Let's fill up our oxygen while I'm here. All right, done and done. So there's a... Nope, just a save beacon. So that's what the unknown building is. It's this little tiny antenna. So, and every crash ship will have one near it. Land for me! Land for me! Nope. Nope. So every crash ship will have one. But it does not mean every unknown building is a crash ship either. Because every normal building, a miner settlement, a shelter, an observatory, all of them, abandoned buildings, they all have beacons as well. So, or waypoints. So it just means that there's something there. You don't know what it is, but there's something. And sometimes you won't even see it come up on the screen. Like, you could see the ship, but you won't be able to see the beacon yet. So that's why I keep pulling out my visor to kind of look. Nothing yet, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Eric Davidson says, Jason, you should show leg. Maybe the old ways. I don't know. My leg might turn them around. They might be like, oh, yeah, you know what? We were going to land, but no, we're good. We don't want that leg. Oh. Xenostorm says they updated No Man's Sky on PlayStation today. Yes, there was a patch to kind of fix some bugs. One of them was your car driving off for no reason, you know, because that's fun. Wave. 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 Nothing. I feel like waving is making them not land. Maybe I should just not wave and see if they land. We've walked 15,000 steps. My God. And yeah, we've been going for an hour and a half. Haven't seen a crash ship yet. So next one I'm not going to wave at. Oh, they just turned around and came back. Next one I'm not going to wave at. Let's see if I don't wave if they land. It probably means they recognize you when they see you wave. That could be it, Royal. That could be it, Royal Beagle. Like, oh my God, whoops. Wave with more than one finger. I mean, they can't see from that far away, right? 40-year-old gamer, come on. Oh, sorry. That was ADB 4683. Autonomous vehicle would be kind of cool. That would be cool, like a self-driving, like you could set it to auto drive. And they could do that because they have it in your Corvette. You have an autopilot in your Corvette. So theoretically, I mean, it's harder to do on a planet because the planets are random. And so you don't know when you're going to fall in a hole or something like that. And so that's going to be much harder to do versus flying in a straight line through the air. You don't generally run into stuff. So maybe that's the problem. Oh, there's an unknown building over here. Ooh, and it's something that's not a building because I don't see a roof. Usually whenever I see the marker for an unknown building, I look for a roof first. Because if it has a roof, that means it's an actual building, which means I don't want to have anything to do with it. But I don't see a roof. All right, let's see. Land for me, please. The solar ship, land for me. Nope, I didn't even wave, and they still didn't land. Damn them. Let's see. This could be a crash ship. Could just be a save beacon. Well, let's see. I want that solar ship to land, because that solar ship is what I need. It is just a save beacon. Nothing else, huh? Yep, nothing. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, yeah, my inventory's full. I can't open up anything. I don't have any room for anything else. Let's keep going. Yeah, I would totally drive myself into a hole. Yeah, I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Tennis says he was hoping for a scan upgrade then to make some money. Dude, at this point, Tennis, I'm already up to 12.6 million. And I have my inventory full of stuff to sell to make even more. I probably have a good 20 million just sitting, waiting. I just need them to land so I can sell it to them, dang it. I can't sell it to a minor settlement or a trading outpost because I'm an outlaw. They won't take my stuff. I can only sell it to a fellow outlaw. Ooh, this is a good hill. There we go. What is over there? Oh, that's just a copper deposit. We don't need that. Oh, another building in front of us to the north. Oh, I hear somebody. Land. Nope. He did not care. Where can I get the scanner upgrade? In normal save, Jason? Yes. Any space station will have a scanner upgrade. You want to get the best one you could possibly buy, which is an S-class or maybe a black market one. But any space station will have at least a C-class scanner upgrade. Won't be the best, but it'll at least give you something. Looking at my stats right here. Look at all that beautifulness right there. Nothing is dropping. So, man, we're doing pretty good. Chat is going good. I need to work out some kinks in the chat, but it's still working better than it was on Wednesday. So I like that. But yeah. Good stream. So no buffering, no issues, you guys, I'm hoping, on the streams. There's a plaque over there. Look at that. That's a plaque. Ancient plaque. We don't need that. I don't like normal plaque. My dentist says no. Plaque can point to ancient artifacts, which should be worth more than your Corvette airfoil. Maybe. But I still need a pilot to land to sell it. That's the problem. I have all the stuff in here. But I gotta sell it. Give me your gassy pods. Running smooth over here. Nice, Alex. Good to know. Good to hear. Yeah, but then also, the ancient plaque can mark an ancient ruin somewhere, but it could be like 8 hours away. You never know. They could mark it like way far away. In my experience, they assume you have a ship and you can fly anywhere in like 30 seconds. You're trying to do it on foot? Not going to happen. Look at this guy. Wait a minute. Land. Land for me. I'm hoping. Nothing. Ew. All right. Running smooth here. You can make a superconductor from a blueprint. You get in the space anomaly. Oh, yeah. If you're trying to farm up money, there's tons of different ways to do it. You can make a superconductor. You get the blueprint for that. You can get a blueprint for almost everything in the game to make it. That way you can just use it to build blueprints. You can buy them usually from a miner settlement. If you find a miner settlement, they usually will sell you like 1 or 2 superconductors. You can build them. I don't think you can buy them from a planetary archive. You might be able to buy them from a planetary archive as well if you're looking for a superconductor. Yeah, you know what? I do think you can. You can buy it there as well. Throw a rock. I wish, dude. Just chuck a rock over there like, hey, and make them land. You can shoot at them, and they will attack you on the ground. So you don't want to do that when you don't have any shield upgrades. That might ruin your run. Just maybe. Are you on foot and exploring the entire planet? Xenostorm? It might end up being that way if I can't find a dang ship. And if no one wants to land for me. Oh, I hear you. Land. Nope. No. Nobody landed. It's all right. We're doing okay. We're getting a little bit low on our batteries. We're gonna have to stop off in a cave and get more cobalt, I think. We are getting low on batteries. Yeah, we got 13 batteries. I can get rid of the sentinel boundary map. Everything else, I can sell that for some good amount of money. Up. Unknown building, please. Please be a crash ship with no pilot next to it. If it has a pilot, I'll be very pissed. Give me a crash ship. I can dump all my stuff in my crash ship and then start building all the stuff I need. Metal plating, hermetic seal, all that kind of stuff. Nope, of course, it's a beacon. It's an antenna to see where the nearest miner settlement is. That's not going to help me. Get rid of the silicate powder. I mean, I could get rid of that, too. I'm not going to need it, really. Just recharge all that up. Get that over here. So that'll be okay. We don't need... There's no visor upgrades. There's no terrain manipulator upgrades. They could maybe make the terrain manipulator into something else. Like, make... That's what I thought the coil was going to be. I thought the... Come on, land! I thought the Gravitino coil was just going to be an upgrade to the terrain manipulator. instead of digging through the ground, it was going to grab stuff. But nope, it's a whole new weapon. It's like, okay, I guess that's cool, but it feels like there's some things that could be an upgrade, and it would make sense to be an upgrade for the terrain manipulator. You can convert it into a an object manipulator instead of terrain. No, no, no. No, 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 no. A lot of asteroid impacts. Are you allowed to access the damaged machinery? Oh, yeah, I'm allowed to, Matt. The problem is I don't have any room in my inventory, so I can access it. I can also get the buried technology as well. It's just I don't have any room in my inventory right now. I can get some nanites out of there. So I can do that. Grab that buried technology. Okay, worm. That worm is doing his thing over there. Yeah. Osmosis says, you know what, Jason? You should try waving. I should try waving. I heard that when you wave, it's 100% guaranteed they will land for you. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. We should probably test it. Land. I don't even know where you're at. There you are, right there. Dang it. He didn't want to land for me. We could get an upgrade out of here. But most of the time it's going to be nanites, which is fine. Which is fine. Really? Oh, yeah. I'm already at my 9. Oh, my God. I'm already at my 9. Nope. We'll do this. Dun, 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 dun. Pineapple pizza, no! Nah, shooting your mining beam at them is a better signal. I've heard that is good too, Rainy. You will definitely get their attention if you shoot your mining beam at them. Absolutely. Bum, bum, bum. No buildings. I just want someone to land, so at the minimum, I could sell stuff out of my inventory. At the most, maybe I sell enough and I'm able to buy their ship. But let me at least sell it. Just land for me, no? Have you tried making milkshakes? They bring all the boys to the yard, I've heard. I haven't done that yet, though, Train. I haven't done that yet. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. Riding animals is slow. It can be, depending on the animal. Sometimes they have really fast animals, but you never know. The size of the animal does not really matter. Some of them are really fast and they're small. Some of them are really slow and they're big and small. Jason, I came across your channel recently and I used your beginner's walk through 2026. Yes, after trying a few times to get into the No Man's Sky and failing. I now have a sentinel ship and a multi-tool and I'm rich. That is awesome. Heck yes. Ayaz. I don't hear your voice. You should hear my voice. Never mind, my sound was super low. Oh, okay, there you go. I was going to say, you should hear it. It should be coming through nice and crisp. Oh. Let me make sure. Let me pull up all of my things here just to make sure everything's running smoothly. No warnings on YouTube. Nope, no warnings on YouTube. It's all good on Twitch. No warnings on Twitch. Doing good. I like it. I like it. Everything's all good. Heck yeah, good to go. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, let's go. Let's keep going. Keep on trucking north. Hopefully we find a crashed ship or any kind of ship. Your voice is fine. I don't know about that. Okay, let's not go crazy, Scuba Steve. I sound like Ray Romano. So I don't know if it's fine. It's audible. I guess we could say that. My voice is audible. Oh, let's wave. Sup? Nothing. Nope. All right. Still nothing. They're still not landing for me. Yeah, so we got lucky. We had 2 pirates land pretty quickly within the first hour. And now nobody is giving a crap. Nobody cares now. At least the pilot is not shooting at you. That is true, Jenny. That is true. They're not shooting at me. Like in the expedition, I don't know what they had set, man, but man, those, for whatever reason, those pirates started to shoot you all the time on the expedition planet. Oh. Don't you neurotoxin me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go, go, go! Well, you play a fugitive. Maybe you need to try shooting one down. If I had a ship I can call in on myself, then yes. But I don't have any upgrades for my shields. I don't have anything. Like, I've got 0 upgrades, technically. I got 0. I have just the default ones, so... It wouldn't be good to call them in on me yet. All right, wave. Nope. I do not want an asymmetrical explorer, so thank God they didn't land. I don't want that. Oh, gross. Nothing, nothing. Got a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Well, let's crack this one open. See if we can get an upgrade out of these damaged machineries, maybe. Are you able to buy a ship from the trading post? No. It's Mesh Me. No. So we are a fugitive. We're running away from the law. So we can't go to any populated area because the aliens would turn us in because we're a fugitive. We have to wait for either an outlaw to land and black market trade with us, or I have to find a crashed ship on my own. That's why you see me pull out my visor. I'm trying to look for a crashed ship on the ground while I wait for a pilot to land for me. I should have enough money to buy a ship now. Within reason. If it's a really big hauler, then no, because those things are like 80 million. But I probably have close to 20 million on my inventory right now. No, no. Nope. Nothing. Axel says, how do you go about starting a fugitive run, Jason? I missed the start of the stream. So, you start a brand new save. Start a brand new, fresh save, and then go to your difficulty settings and make sure they're on all permadeath. Basically, you're going to go as hard as they will go. So, when you start a brand new save, it'll go to custom difficulty settings. And make sure all of these set to the maximum they will go, except for abandoned. You don't want to do abandoned because you want to have pirates to help you. But set it all to the most difficult settings. And then role play as a fugitive. Ignore all of the trading outposts. You can't talk to normal aliens. The only interactions you can have, basically, are with the outlaws. If someone wants to land and trade with you, that's an outlaw. You can trade with them. But that's it. You can go to outlaw space stations. You can't go to regular ones. And the whole goal is to try to escape the universe. So we try to get to the center of the galaxy. And once you do that, you win. Get through the center of the galaxy. Now, there are detailed rules over on the YouTube page if you want to go over there and check them out. But essentially, that's what it is. Roleplay as a fugitive on a brand new, fresh save set on with the most difficult settings. That way, it's harder to find stuff. Because the most difficulty settings, the highest difficulty settings, limit your inventory to 300 for each stack. They'll also make everything more expensive to buy, so it doesn't, you have to really save up money to even buy anything. They just make it way more difficult on yourself. Are you in an outlaw system right now? I don't think I am. I think I'm in a normal system, so I haven't noticed if it is. I assume it is a normal system. Wait a minute. Land. Land. I think we could go over here. Yeah, it's a economical, promising. So it's not an outlaw system. This is a normal system. It's a system someone's already found, though, which is kind of weird. So I loaded up in a system that someone already found years ago. But yeah, so it's not a black market system yet. But once we get a ship, we can fix up our hyperdrive, we can try to jump around and find an outlaw system. So we cannot go to the space station here. It's not allowed. Oh, there's a building over here. Might be a ship. Where can I find sulfurine? So that is a random item that'll be in, if you do a gas extractor, you can find sulfurine there. You can find methane and all that kind of stuff. You'll find it randomly in plants that are floating above the ground. So you'll see plants that are floating, or green plants that are on the ground. You'll see them there as well. Oh, it's just a shelter. All right, just a shelter. Well, we can't interact with that. You can also buy it from certain traders. If you go to the space station, for instance, talk to the trading terminal. They might have sulfurine there. You can also talk to any of the pilots, and they might have it as well. So it is a rare material. It's not found commonly all over the place. You just got to keep looking. But I believe you can find it through like a gas extractor. I hear somebody. Oh, he flew that way. Missed him. So these little plants right here, the organic rocks, they can have chlorine. I believe that sometimes they can have sulfurine and they can have nitrogen, but I'm not positive. Most of the time, I believe these guys will have chlorine in them. So let me get over here and check it. Grab that oxygen. So these ones have chlorine in them. So these ones don't have sulfurine. There are sometimes plants that float above the ground. They look like little brain stems, basically green ones. They can have sulfurine. They can have nitrogen in those as well. So you can find them that way. But again, they're randomized. You don't know where they're going to be. There's no like set area for them. Jason gets into the game he plays sometimes. Yes, if he doesn't respond to you, he's not trying to ignore you. He's just busy. That is very true. Thank you, Streamlabs. I thought I heard. Nope. How far away from my ship? 2 hours! 2 hours! Yep, I'm 2 hours away from my ship, so I'd have to walk for 2 hours to get back to it. Dang. Let's see. Come on, land for me. I hear somebody. Nope, didn't want to land. That was a hauler worth 59 million. I could not even buy it anyway. But I'd be able to sell all my crap and clean up my inventory at least. That's all right. Let's keep going north. The guild agents and gas extractor. Yeah, guild agents will sell it too. So you can find it in multiple different places for sure. We are at 20,000 steps. Good Lord. Well, let's fill up my inventory. There we go. Oh, look, I have an ancient ruin over here. Let's see what we get. I shouldn't have done that. I still need to pick up the silicate powder anyway. There's always one of them out here. Sorry, bridge over here. Yep, right there. So, oh yeah, sorry, forgot. Boom. Grab the key. And are those stackables? Yes, they are. They're stackables, thank God. I don't have to get rid of 3 items out of my inventory. Stackable, okay. So there's 1, 2. There's always one in the building right here and one on the outside of the building. Do I hear somebody? Nope, nobody landed. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss a trader landing. There's one right here. Oh no, that's the artifact crate. We need the artifact fragment, which is over here. That's okay, I don't need the powder. I just need the crate. I know. Give me that crate. All right. Now we can go over here. We have to use all 3 of our keys to unlock this thing. So that should empty out my inventory because I have my 3 keys. I get rid of them. And that should open it up for a cool piece. And hopefully this thing is worth a lot. Let's see. Come on, be a good one. That's a good one. So the thing is worth 500,000 for one thing. All right. Now I have absolutely no room. So I need a trader. Any trader wants to land, that'd be great. I'd appreciate you. Once you leave the planet, they will be active in this run. What do you mean? Moose, really? Does that trigger the weather in? Oh, yeah. So there's no storms until you leave the spawn planet. Or, if you're doing the tutorial, you have to go look for your, hermetic seal. So once you look for the hermetic seal, it will trigger the storms. But because I turned off tutorials, I will never, ever have to look for a hermetic seal. So I will not have storms until I leave the planet. Basically, there's a lot of things that happen on the spawn planet that don't happen anywhere else. Because they assume this is your spawn planet, you're learning the game, and so they're being extra nice to you. I've already done that shelter. Get out of here. All right, I guess we're going north. How do I increase my envoy rank? Merchants Guild, etc. Dan Morris, go to the mission guy. So if there should be a not the guild envoy, there should be a guy that gives you missions on the top bottom left-hand side of the landing pads in these space stations. There's a guy that'll give you missions for each individual faction, each individual guild. The merchants, the mercenary guild, blah, 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 blah. You can do missions for them, and that'll increase your rank a lot. The other thing you want to look at is in your catalog. If you come over here, if you're trying to do the merchants guild, do these things. These will increase your standing. So, do missions for them. That's the fastest way to increase it. Earning units will get you an increase. Rare treasures. Dig up rare treasures. That will increase your standing. Plants farmed. So, farm up some plants. All of these will increase your standing with the Merchants Guild. Easiest one, do missions. This one has the most effect on it. So, but you can do all those things. Boom, boom, boom. And that's for everything. Every faction, every guild, you can do missions for them, and it gives you your rank faster when you do missions. But you can do other things as well. For the Mercenaries Guild, shooting down pirates will give you a higher rank. Things like that. Wait.
At Michael Beaver 4,650 super chatted $2.
Michael.
Jason, you're luckier than this.
I wish. And thank you. Very, very much appreciated for the super chat, man. 07. I wish I was luckier, man. I thought that was a grave. I was going to say, what the hell? That's not a grave, thank God. I mean, not thank God. I would love a grave, but I usually find graves. Oh, no. I'm on a fugitive run. I'm never going to find a grave. I just realized that. If I was playing just a no starter ship challenge, I would have tripped over 2 graves by now. But because I'm playing a fugitive run, they will never let me have a grave. It will never happen. I will not be able to get all my glyphs. So, yeah. At 07. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Go. Oh, wait a minute. There's a building over here. Let's go. Jenny says, why don't you scan things? You get more units as you go. Well, I don't have any upgrades on my scanner, Jenny. So I'm waiting for my scanner upgrades. Because right now, I'll get the base amount. So I think for minerals, it's $200. For plants, it's $500. And then it kind of goes up to $1,000 to $3,000 for your animals. If you get a scanner upgrade, it goes up by a lot. So I'm kind of waiting for my scanner to do that. Because, honestly, I could scan all the rocks and get 200 apiece. If I scan 10 rocks, it's only 2,000. That's not a lot of money. So that's kind of why I'm waiting on it. Wave. Nothing. So, yeah, that's kind of why I'm waiting. If I go to a damaged machinery and they give me an upgrade, then great. Oh, look. This is like the 3rd miner settlement we have found. My God. Miner settlements everywhere, but I can't talk to them because I'm a fugitive. So many miner settlements, dude. My goodness. Well, let's keep going north. Zabustin says, Jason, I think you can wave at passing ships and they will land for trade. Thank you. We've been trying that. It's not a thing. We've tried it a lot. Now, it did happen earlier in the stream. Don't get me wrong. But that was a coincidence. It wasn't the cause. But yeah, I've been trying. Why do you wave at ships? Mostly because people say that if you wave at ships, they will land. And it's me kind of showing that they don't. So that's why. There was a rumor, like, I think it was, a year? Maybe 2 years ago at this point. It might have been farther away than that. Multiple years ago, I don't know how long, maybe a year and a half, 2 years. Someone posted that if you wave at a ship, they will land for you. And everyone just took it as gospel. And I was like, no, I've tried that. It hasn't happened. And so there's always someone who comes in and says, hey, if you wave at the ships, it'll land. No. It can land, but it's not landing because you waved at it. Wave. See? Look at that. Nothing. So it's not because you wave. Every time a ship flies overhead, there's like a 10% chance or a 5% chance that it can land. As far as I'm aware, nothing affects that. If you wave, it won't make it happen. If you dig a flat area, like we thought maybe if it was flat, they would. Nothing affects that. It's just a flat chance of it will or it won't. And nothing you do will modify that. Well, I need more batteries now. I just ran out of batteries. I am totally out. So, we have a building over here. I don't know what this is. Let's go see. Is it a crash ship? For the love of Pete, please be a crash ship. If it is, we're golden. If not, we're going to have to find a cave because I'm going to need to make some batteries. It's something. What is this? I don't see a ship because usually there's smoke. Like you see over there. That's a damaged machinery, but there should be smoke just like that from my ship. This is literally just a save beacon. Okay, great. That's very useful. Thank you. So way back in the day, these were like a godsend because... Oh, we already marked that. Way back in the day, the only way to save was to get in and out of your ship or through these like manual saves. There was no autosave. Come on, land for me. Damn you. Now, if you go into your pause menu, you have an autosave every minute it saves. It'll save every minute. So now you really don't need these little beacons. They used to be required because, again, you could play for 3 hours before, years ago, and it would not save a single time unless you got in and out of your ship. And so if you're like building, like if you're doing a base build for like 5 hours straight, you forgot to save and you turn off your console or your game crashes, you lost 5 hours of work because it didn't save and you didn't manually save, so you're screwed. And that was brutal. That was very brutal because there'd be so many people who would be base building. You'd be spending like 5-8 hours building amazing bases, and then your game would crash, and you're like, why? So now we don't have to worry about it. Auto saves are here. Save the day. What up? It's my 19th birthday. Well, BL Wheat, that is freaking awesome. Happy birthday to you, dude. Very, very awesome, dude. 19. You're now extra adult because you turn 18, you're an adult, at least in the United States. And so now you're just 1 year older as an adult. Oh yeah, we need to make a freaking, what's it called, batteries. So we need to get in here. So we saw if there's a humming sack, that means there's a cave in here. If there's a cave, that means there's cobalt. There we go. So now we get rid of this. We farm up a whole bunch of cobalt. And we good. Every 1 minute is crazy, though. I know. And I wish they gave us 3 moose. I want my recovery from a ship and a manual save and an auto save. Because I feel like it's easy to exploit. There used to be an exploit where you can do some stuff and make a manual save and a recover point, and they were separated. And so you can kind of exploit that system. I still wish they had it to where you get in and out of your ship, that's one save. You make a manual save like at a beacon or something, that's another save. And then the third one is your autosave. Every minute the autosave as a backup. I'm okay with that. The fact that you only have 2 different saves and one is automatic every minute and the other one is only if you get in and out of your ship, that's a pain because sometimes I want to get in and out of my ship without doing that. Tennis, thank you so very much for the gifted members. Very, very much appreciated. 5 gifted members. 07 Tennis, very, very much appreciated. Anomaly detector triggers space. What? Oh yeah, space stuff. But 07, man. Activate in space. Yeah. If you have an anomaly detector, that is a space thing.
At Tanya Hope 69 has become a traveler. Love to all. Beating heart emoji. Good go though. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. 07 for becoming a member on the channel. You've been a member for 26 months. I gotta fix that. They always say you're a brand new member, and it's like, no, I look over and it says 26 months. Thank you for over 2 years of being a member. That is very awesome and very, very much appreciated, Tanya. 07. Thank you. First time seeing you live. I've been watching a lot of your No Man's Sky videos. Well, thank you, Vroom Fondle. That's a very good name. I like that name. That's pretty good. 07. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we have 150, so we're almost there. We need some regular carbon as well. We can turn that into, I mean, we don't really need our life support gel because we have a lot of oxygen. So we're okay on that. I mostly need batteries. If I get a full stack of 300 cobalt, we can start turning out batteries pretty quickly. I'm probably going to need to delete my, well, I'll delete my pure ferrite. We can get rid of pure ferrite. That's fine. I can always make more pure ferrite by ferrite dust, so that's fine. Satisfactory 1.2 beta test set to March 17th. That's pretty awesome. Freaking A, man. I can't wait. I need to get back into Satisfactory. I have not played it in a while. I want to start a fresh playthrough probably later this year. I want to go through a fresh playthrough of Satisfactory for sure. Because it's been a while since I played and I'm feeling the itch. Just like we need to go back, we're going to be doing Heather and I. Remember, guys, Heather and I will be starting up Planet Crafter on Monday. So on Monday, both Heather and I will be back in Planet Crafter. Bela's Rest is over. The season has ended this last Monday. So Bela's Rest is over. I mean, I think Zane and Beeblebum are still playing. I think Train is still playing. But the season itself is over. So now it's just kind of cleaning up, doing some extra stuff, whatever they want to do. I know Zane wanted to finish some of his building stuff in Valheim, so he wants to do that. Are we done? We're done. Okay. So let's get rid of that. Put that over here. And now let's make some batteries. $30 of them. Beautiful. Now we're back up on 30 batteries. We can get more. We don't have to do 30. I just like doing a flat, like 300 cobalt is 30 batteries. You can get up to 60 in a stack. Mindless Focus says, are we getting Light No Fire or GTA 6 first? At this rate, I would say probably GTA 6. I thought they were going to delay GTA 6, and they came out and said, no, we're not delaying. We're going through. It's coming out in November, so I don't think I tried to call them out, and they were like, no, we're not going to stop. So GTA 6 is probably going to hit before Light No Fire, sadly. I wish. Star Rupture. I need to go back to that, too. Yeah, Tux. Star Rupture. I need to finish that off. I have, what else was I playing? I did the demo for Outbound. I did the demo for Wind Rose. So those are finished as of now. They haven't released yet fully. So I did the Outbound. Outbound is so good, you guys. If you have not played Outbound or you're interested in kind of like a chilled out experience, Outbound is so cool. It has a public demo right now, you guys. So go check it out for sure. Wind Rose. That is definitely on my list because I played that demo and it is so much fun, dude. I love it's basically Valheim with a pirate's theme. I love Wind Rose. It's so good. Star Rupture, I need to go back and play. Resident Evil 7 just came out today. I might be jumping into that. I got distracted this morning. I was playing a lot of Pokemon Fire Red. Oh my god, I miss those old school Pokemon games, dude. Anyway, there's a lot going on. Games are kicking off. Land! Nope. So yeah, I can't wait, man. There's a lot to go out there and play it. Light No Fire or a PS6? At this rate, dude, don't do PS6. Go get a PC, man. Go get a PC. I know, I heard, or I saw. The rumor is that PlayStation is going to pull out of putting out their games on PC. I'll believe that when I see it. The only thing that might contribute to that is the fact that Xbox, their next console is basically going to just be a PC. And I have a feeling that Sony is stingy enough to say, look, we don't want our games to appear on an Xbox device. And if they go full PC mode, that means it'll appear there. So let's just not do that then. That might be what they're thinking. I don't know. I have no idea. I just think it's a dumb move because if you're cutting out millions of people playing on PC because you don't want your game to possibly show up on an Xbox device, it's like, all right, I guess, but that just means more people cannot play your game. And right now, dude, I don't know about you guys, but dropping $800+ on a PlayStation 6? No. There, at least in my mind, there's a certain threshold. If a console's under $500, it beats a PC every time because it's cheap enough. It's like, fine. It's something I can buy and it's worthwhile. I can play my games on it. Once they start going over that $500 threshold, it's like, well, why not just go get a PC then? Because, I mean, you're dropping that much money. That's crazy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have a hunch, though, that they're not going to pull out a PC, like, fully. They might have set games, like they don't want, like, Wolverine to be on PC day one. Because Sony somehow thinks that if they hold back a game and force you to buy a PlayStation, that magically they'll sell more PlayStations. I'll just wait for it to come out on PC. That's fine. I'll just wait for that dang game to come out on PC. I'm cool with it. Oh, God. That's too much oxygen. All right, we don't need any more oxygen. We're good. Nope, at that price, I'd put it towards a PC or a Steam machine when that comes out. Dude, that's why I'm more interested. And that might be another reason why PlayStation wants to pull out a PC. Because Valve is going console. It's going to be a PC, basically, but it is a console-type device, the Steam machine. And I'm sure PlayStation's like, all right, everyone's going to be making their console. We don't want our games to be on everyone's console. So if we put it on Steam, it'll be on the Steam machine. If we put it on Steam, it'll appear on the Xbox device, whatever that happens to be, the next one is. And so their way around that is, well, we just won't put it out there on PC. Screw you guys. Which is dumb. But it's, you know, whatever they want to do. But yeah, if a Steam machine... That building just got marked for no reason. Did you see that? Wave. Nothing. That building just got marked for no reason. I didn't mark it. Anyway, the Steam machine, I'm hoping they can put the Steam machine out for like $700. That is a lot of money. However, if it's above $700, get a PC. Because the Steam machine is basically just a low-powered PC at this point, or a mid-tier PC. So $700 with the price of what like hard drives and RAM cost. Realistically, that's probably what they have to put it at. They probably want to go lower than that, but you're thinking if you go out and buy 16 gigabytes of RAM right now, it's going to cost you $300 or $400. That's half that price just for the RAM. Not talking about graphics and processor and plastic and power, supply, all that kind of stuff. So they're probably realistically not going to come in under 700. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll be cool and take a hit on it, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be at least 700. But if they can hit 700, I think that's still that's your console replacement right there. Go get a Steam machine. Absolutely. If you're thinking about getting a console, just get a Steam machine instead. Shelter. Okay, great. Thank you. I don't need a shelter, so no thank you. Dude, I have not seen a crashed ship at all. Would a mini PC work? I might be shopping. Mini PC, anything really, honestly, at this point, if it's within your budget, like PC parts are outrageously expensive right now. So if it's within your budget, just get something that'll get you by, especially if you're just gaming on it. You do not need a 5090. You do not need 128 gigabytes of RAM. You don't need insane specs. Honestly, you don't need all that. Get something within your budget just to get you going. And then you'll know, oh yeah, I probably should upgrade my graphics card whenever I find a deal. I'll buy a used like 4080 or I'll buy a used like 3080. 3080 would be good. Right now, I'm playing a game and streaming. I'm doing two things at once. And I'm not just streaming, I'm dual streaming on the same PC. And I have a 4070. So you don't need a 5090 to game at a reasonable level. If you're one of those guys who price does not matter and you want the best of the best of the best, you could probably spend $10,000 on a PC if you wanted to. You don't need to, though. Absolutely not. But yeah, and if you want that console type of experience, mini PC, a Steam machine, whenever they announce it, whenever they finally get it going, a Steam machine might be your way to go. Just because it's a PC, but it has a console type experience. Land! Nope. No buildings around. Dragon Man says Jason's just really excited, but he has no idea why we're here. What? I'm excited you guys are all hanging out, man. 600 of you over on YouTube. That's crazy. Hopefully you guys are all hitting that like button. It would really, really help me out. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button. If you're on Twitch, you haven't followed me, follow me on Twitch. That way you guys can follow me and know when I start streaming. Because my plan is more streams on Twitch. More streams on Twitch, for sure. Let's go, go, go. Gorgo of Doom says, I literally got a 5070 gaming PC for 1K. That is a steal. That is a steal. You could probably buy a 5070 on its own for 1,000. Let alone, let's do this. So now we should have an extra spot for this. Toxic protection. Well, that's great. Well, there's my wiring loom if I need it. That's my wiring loom if I need a wiring loom. I can just destroy that toxic protection. But yeah, 5070 right now is like going for $1,000. Most like modern GPUs are at least 1,000. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. All the prices. If you want to get good RAM, you're talking DDR5 RAM, good luck. Good luck, man. That's why I don't want anything. I'm babying my PC. I have it undervolted. I'm like, dude, please last as long as you possibly can. I replaced my AIO last year just to make sure, right before everything. Dude, I upgraded my PC back in May or June of last year, right before everything exploded. I should have played the lottery, man, because I cannot believe I lucked out. I did it right before everything shot through the roof. So I have DDR5 RAM, I have my graphics card, I have a new processor, I have a new AIO, a cooling. Oh my God, I was like, perfect, thank God. So now I just need it to last for another 5 to 10 years. That way, by the time I need a replacement, hopefully prices will go down in 5 to 10 years. I'm hoping. How can I get a little bit of emerald quickly? Emerald. I don't know. So a way to do it, and it's not a guarantee, look for buried caches. So when you're on I got a scanner module. Yes, I got an S-class scanner module. That's what I was waiting for. Yes. Flora, mineral, and fauna. That's what I was waiting for, Ginny. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that. Now I can start scanning stuff and making some money. But yeah, so if you're scanning, look for a buried cache. That thing right here. When you open these up, they have a chance of giving you emerald, indium, cadmium. They have a chance. It's not a guarantee, but it's possible. It's totally possible to get some emerald out of here. So, let me crack this open and I can show you what I mean. So get rid of that because my inventory is so packed. Open this up. So I got this. Open. Okay, let's get rid of this ferrite dust. I only have 7. I got silver out of it. Random silver. That's fine. Sometimes you can get cadmium. Sometimes you can get emerald. So that's a way to do it. But ultimately, you want to go to a green system and just go to a... make sure you have a cadmium drive in your ship. Fly to a green star and go get your emerald that way. I don't think there's any weapon upgrades that give you emerald. They give you cadmium, but not emerald. There's no upgrades as far as I'm aware. They give you emerald. Yeah, I don't think so.
Technology recharge.
42. Volcanic event detected. I don't like that. Go, 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 go. Jason plays cadmium is a red system. Emerald is a green system. That's what I said. Go to a green system. He's looking for emerald. You need a cadmium drive to go to an emerald system, right? Oh, no, no. You need cadmium to make an emerald drive to go to an emerald system. That's what I mean. You need the cadmium to make your emerald drive. And then you need emerald to make your indium drive. So you need the previous metal to get to the next system. That's what I mean. Stop, please! Say it for me! So yeah, I'm crisscrossing the name of it. You need cadmium to make your emerald drive to go to a green system to get your emerald to make your indium drive to go to blue systems. Oh, no. Anyway, no worries, no worries. I cross them all the time because you need emerald to make an indium. So I call it the emerald drive, but it's not really the emerald drive. It's an indium drive, but you need emerald to make it. So that's why, that's where I cross them up. That's on me. I did that. Oh my God! Don't you dare! Jesus Christ, that cooked me. That cooked me hard. Oh my God. Anyway. You can get a Radeon 9060 with 16 gigabytes for about $450. That's what I have. Yes, exactly. Rothgar, if you can, find a deal wherever you can. An AMD, a 9000 series AMD card, amazing. It's a modern card. It has a lot of VRAM, and unless you're doing either a lot of video work,
has become a traveler.
Fazical.
Good evening, Jason.
Thank you for being a member for 31 months, Faz. Very, very much appreciated. 07. But yeah, AMD cards are amazing. They're good for the value. The only issue I have, and it's a weird edge case, is that AMD cards are not good for video production. They have a lot of VRAM, but a lot of programs, you know, the recording like OBS, the quality is lower because they don't work on their encoders as well as NVIDIA does. A lot of programs prefer NVIDIA versus AMD. And so that's a weird edge case. Like if you're a streamer or a video editor, you probably want an NVIDIA card for that reason. Not because it plays games better. Don't get me wrong on that. AMD cards are awesome. And they work very, very well. They have really good drivers as well. NVIDIA drivers are a whole bunch of so don't worry about that. NVIDIA drivers for the last year have been garbage. But AMD drivers are amazing. It's just the video side of it. That's the only downside, at least for me. But yeah, if you're just gaming, you're just playing video games, AMD is absolutely amazing. And is good bang for the buck. Absolutely. This stream isn't going to end at this rate. No. I mean, it will end because I have an autosave. I don't have to worry about getting to a manual save point. But yeah, I'm not getting anybody to land for me. That's the issue. 2 hours away still. Dang it. That's all right. We'll get a ship, dang it. We will get a ship. And we're only 2.5 hours in. This is nothing. I don't know if you guys were around, but when I had a 10-hour long trip before I got my ship on one of these runs. It took 10 hours, dude. That was brutal. That was like, oh my God, just put me out of my misery. Just kill me. That one was, I was at the edge of like, do I keep doing jetpack jumps hoping that I die? Because then I can start over again. Nope, nobody's landing for me. Great, thank you. Yeah, No Man's Sky needs a lot of system RAM. GPU power is secondary, if you ask me. Actually, you know what? Surprisingly, No Man's Sky needs CPU usage. Like, it needs CPU, which is weird. So, for an older game, it still needs a lot of CPU power. Like, it doesn't need a monster CPU processor, but it uses more than usual, which is kind of strange. So yeah, you don't need a super monster graphics card to run No Man's Sky. Like literally. Let me go to my display and graphics. You can see I have a 4070 Ti Super, right? I'm running all this at Ultra. Like, I'm running Ultra settings, and I have an older graphics card. Like, it's not old, but it's not like the most modern card. So you can get away with... I was running this on a 3080 as well. I had a 3080 before. I switched up to a 4070. Still running all Ultra. So you don't need a beefy graphics card to run No Man's Sky. Modern games, don't get me wrong. Resident Evil 7, ray tracing, you're probably going to want a better card than like a 3060 or something like that. You want a more modern card for that because it has a lot of ray tracing and stuff. But for No Man's Sky, you do not need the most intense stuff. And again, I'm playing the game and streaming on the same PC. So it's literally doing a multitude of things. Oh, building. Please be a crash ship. Please be a crash ship. The 40-year-old gamer says, didn't you get the graphics card from Starfield? That's my backup, yes. So I think it was in 2023. In 2023, when Starfield released, they sent me an AMD 7900 XTX. And I used it for 6 months. And that's how I found out that AMD is awesome for gaming, not so much for video. So it's my backup card. I have, because I can't sell it. I can't give it away or anything.
Good to see you streaming on Twitch as well.
M Walker, very awesome. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Very, very much appreciated on that, M Walker 07. But yeah, so I used the 7900 XTX for about 6 months, and I finally had to give up on it because the video part was just, the quality was lower. It had a lot of crashes with OBS because OBS prefers NVIDIA, at least the encoders. My programs I use DaVinci Resolve. It just did not like my AMD card, and so I was just like, dude, this is a headache. I have to fight this thing every time I cut a video or I stream. And that's literally what my PC is for. If I was just gaming, no problem. I would love that card. But because I use my PC for other things, video particularly, I had to switch back over. So yeah, I do have my 7900. That's my backup. On Monday, when I was having problems with my graphics card, I was like, all right, I'm going to have to switch to a backup if this card is going out. And I'd have to go look and reinvest into an NVIDIA card and, take a kidney or whatever. Not donate. I have to sell a kidney so I can afford a graphics card. But thankfully, it was just a power cable. So I switched out a power cable, and my graphics card is running smooth. I have it on an undervolt. I have everything on an undervolt. Just because I like getting that extra power and not burning it up. Nothing? Nothing? You're not even gonna... Oh my... So I do run my system at an undervolt for both the processor and the graphics card. But the first thing I did was reset everything. Did a BIOS update, reset everything back to default settings to see if that was the case. Nope, it was still having issues. So it wasn't my undervolt, it was a power cable. Anyway. Yes, I have run with an AMD card. I tried. I really did try because I wanted to use that thing because it was, at the time, a 7900 XTX. It has 24 gigs of RAM, of VRAM. That's crazy. That's awesome. But it just wasn't doing it for video. It was just killing me on the video side. Now, I have not used the 9000 series, so I've heard the new AMD graphics card is really good for video now. So if you have an older card, like a 6000 series or a 7000 series, it's not as good for video, but the new one, the 9000 series, is good for video. I don't know. I haven't tried it, so I have no idea. I could not tell you definitively if it is or not because I have not tried it. Nothing, nothing, nothing. You know, it would be awesome if I had some fire resistance, some fire protection. That'd be great. Fazigal says AMD still cannot do video editing. It's a flaw they can't seem to fix. I think that they just don't care. So, previously, the whole story was you go with AMD if you want a lower price and really good performance. Their drivers were kind of hit or miss, but they had really cheap prices. So if you're trying to get a really good card for a cheap price, AMD was the way to go. Their drivers were okay. Video was bad. And if you wanted to do video editing or any kind of Blender or 3D rendering, you went with NVIDIA because a lot of programs kind of prefer NVIDIA. Their drivers were really good, but they were also really expensive. That's kind of flipped. NVIDIA is still expensive, and their drivers suck for like the last year. Their drivers have been bad. So it's like hit or miss. Like maybe I update my drivers for my NVIDIA graphics card and my computer black screens or whatever. Or sometimes it doesn't register your fans, and so your graphics card overheats because your fans don't turn on. And now AMD is cheaper and it has really good drivers, but they still don't do video very well. So it's like, damn it. I wish there was a one size fits all. Like Intel was supposed to be the one. And Intel, I think Intel just gave up. They said, yeah, we have a graphics card, but NVIDIA invested with us, and that means they probably don't want us to compete with graphics cards, so never mind. Intel is just like, yeah, I don't know. I want them to be good, but almost 600 watching. Hit that like button. Yes, exactly, Dragon Man. I appreciate that. Yes, if you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button. It definitely helps out the channel a ton when you do that. It really, really does. Intel got too complacent. Yeah. I mean, on both their processors and their graphics cards. Dude, processors, that 1400 series or 14,000 series. I had a 10900K in my PC before, and I was thinking about jumping up to the new Intel. And then the 14,000 series was trash. Their new, like, Intel, whatever the hell they named their new ones, I guess they're okay, but I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I have an AMD processor because of that. I had to buy a new motherboard, and I was like, oh my god, new motherboard, new processor, but I'm new on all that, so we're okay. I could have made it your ship by now. I know. I mean, how far away is it? Unknown building back there, 8 minutes away. We're 2 hours. We're only 2 hours away. We're good. We're good. I wish a damn pirate would land for me. Because then I could just buy their ship, dang it. Yeah, nobody's landing for me. Let's see. Give me a cool hot upgrade. Give me a heat protection, please. Nanites. Oh, I need to start picking up more oxygen again. Getting low on oxygen. Tax says my NVIDIA GeForce 4070 is good enough for me. For me as well, man. I love the 4070. The 5000 series is over $1,000 and still powered on. Yeah, that 12-pin plug, dude. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. They wanted to cheap out on the cables. Instead of sending you 2 cables that are 8-pin, the 6+2, they send you one, which is 12 volts, or 12-pin, which is supposed to be up to 600 watts. There's no way you can carry 600 watts through 12 pin. There's no way. Not safely, anyway. And so, obviously, we're seeing that. So, I had my 12-pin cable connected. I got a brand new power supply, and it came with the 12-pin plug on my power supply. So I was like, cool. This makes it easier. I can just do one wire, one cord from my power supply up to my graphics card. For whatever reason, it freaked out. My cord either failed or it has a short in it or something. It was freaking out my PC. I replaced it with 2 of the 8-pin cords. Perfect. It actually runs better. It runs better, which is crazy to me. Now, that could be because I was updating my BIOS. Could be all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to say, because it makes me feel better, I'm going to say replacing that 12-pin cable made my PC run better. But yeah, dude, when my PC was freaking out, I did an update on the BIOS. I was going through graphics drivers. I was going back to all the way. I went back all the way to October for graphics drivers. I was rolling back Windows updates. I was like, dude, something's going on here. Nothing worked until I replaced that wire, that cord, the 12-pin cord, that 12-pin cable, that thing. Nightmare. Anybody. Literally 3 of the same fighters, and none of them wanted. The freaking triplets didn't want to land for me. No open slot to get an upgrade. I got one right here. Right there. Boom. See? I got one there. Yeah, sometimes cables... Yeah, that's true. Sometimes cables go bad. And it just so happened to happen, or it's just so happened to occur right after Windows auto updated. So back in January, Windows put out a security update that was breaking PCs. They said, hey, look, if you have problems, roll it back. And so I did not update my PC, my Windows, and I paused updates in January for 5 weeks, because that's as far as they let you pause. Well, randomly, a week ago, that was the end of my pause. And so on Saturday, my PC updated, auto-updated with Windows. And that also was the day my PC started acting up. So I was like, well, what the hell is going on? I update Windows, and all of a sudden now I'm having power issues. What the hell? And so I was freaking out, thinking it was a driver somewhere. And so I spent like 2 days trying to figure out, is it a driver? Is it an issue? Finally, it did come down to, when I narrowed it down, it was the graphics card was not getting enough power. If I put it under a load, under a test load, it would freak out after 250 watts. It would just freak out. And so I was like, okay, if I put on a power limit, will it go? And it worked fine with a power limit. Anything under 250 watts, my graphics card was totally fine. So then I was like, all right, if it's a power thing, that's either power supply or cable. Switch out the cable, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Land for me! Land for me! Damn you! So that's when I found out, okay, it's the cable. Replace the 12-pin cable with the two separate 8-pin cables. That's 16 pins. And now it works. Now it works fine. Whizbang says, I'm still suspicious of that Windows update. I mean, I am too. Don't get me wrong. I don't like updating anything. Gek makes fun of me because I don't update my NVIDIA drivers. I learned NVIDIA, after January 2025, something would happen. They say they don't use AI for their drivers. I highly doubt that. But something happened after January 2025, and every other driver causes issues. Like, you go on to any forum saying, hey, is this driver safe? And they're like, no, don't update. It's causing black screens, or it's causing stuttering, or my fans aren't working, or my GPU is overheating, or whatever. Tons of issues. Or this game now has bad color, because of the driver update. And NVIDIA for the last year has just been garbage for drivers. Like, seriously, like, you have to check on every forum known to man before you update. To the fact where I believe they pushed out an update yesterday, a driver update for NVIDIA, and then 2 hours later, they removed it. They said, no, never mind, don't update. If you updated, go roll it back because it was causing problems. Like, really? NVIDIA, I don't know what the hell's going on with their drivers, man, but they suck so bad. And the easy answer is maybe they have AI doing it and that the AI sucks at programming drivers. The more complicated answer is maybe they just don't care about gaming anymore because they're going into AI. And so they have like one guy named Phil in a little tiny office who just does drivers, and he's not very good at it because they're all in on AI and they don't care about their gaming drivers at all. They're like, well, who cares? I don't know. I just know they suck. Windows works fine for gaming for me. Kyle, I use Windows for gaming. One day when I'm brave enough to do Linux, or maybe if SteamOS wants to actually go ahead, that'd be great. I would love that. What the hell? How'd you break my jetpack? What the hell is that about? If Steam wants to release their OS, I'd be loving that. That would be amazing. I know it's a version of Linux. It's like Bazite or whatever. I'd be okay with that. If it's like, okay, I switch over to Linux, but I'm too dumb. I'm not a smart man. I don't know how to do stuff. So it needs to be Windows simple for me to do it. Push a button to update and it does its thing. If I download a program, I know it works. I don't have to do a million different things to make sure a program works. But maybe one day I'll get smart enough. Or at least brave enough to try it. I have thought about when I get PewDiePie rich, when I'm making my millions like PewDiePie, maybe that's when I buy a second PC just to experiment with Linux. Just to kind of mess around with it. You don't have to do anything to update modern Linux, do you not? I've heard that it's kind of intense. Like you have to make sure your settings and everything are correct. I don't know. I've never run Linux. I don't know. But from a layman's perspective, it's intimidating because you hear about, oh man, I'm running Linux and I got to do this, that, and the other thing just to make sure things are running correctly. I don't know. $30,000 distance on foot, and that doesn't count. Like whenever I do my jetpack jump like that, this does not count as distance. It's only footsteps. So I've gone way more than 30,000 because I've been doing a lot of jetpack jumps. So I've gone more than that. My God. One of these days we'll get a dang thing. XP was pretty stable. Dude, Windows 10 was solid, dude. The only reason I upgraded to Windows 7 or Windows 11 is because they stopped doing security patches for Windows 10. Unless you bought, like, there was a, you could get a license for 1 year. And I was like, no. They would help give you security patches for 1 year. Someone land? I don't see anybody. Okay. It would give you support for 1 year on Windows 10 if you bought the license. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'll just go to Windows 10 or Windows 11 because a lot of the programs I use required like a security update. A lot of like when you interface with video game companies, they want to like, hey, log into this thing or that thing. You need to make sure you're updated on Windows and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. I'll go to Windows 10 or 11 and hate my life. Yep. Beacon, don't need it. Everything after 7 sucks. I mean, XP was good. I went Windows 95 was good. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to Windows updates being a bad or a good thing until recently, the last like 7-8 years. That's the only time I've really cared about it. Before it was just like, whatever, I'll just get in and do my thing. I don't care. But now that I've gamed, now that I use a lot of programs, I use like DaVinci Resolve, I video edit, I do Photoshop, I do all kinds of stuff. Now, okay, if I update my Windows, it's going to break something. I know it. Or vice versa. If I update my NVIDIA drivers, it's going to brick my my GPU, so don't do that yet. Make sure NVIDIA and Windows have talked, and then it's not going to break, if Windows updates, it's not going to break my card, and vice versa. It's like, oh my God. Want to stop for me, please? Wave, no, wave. My goodness, you don't need that. All right, definitely need. I keep saying we need oxygen. We definitely need to start looking for my plants, my exploders. Oh yeah, we can scan our animals and make a ton of money this now. Now that we have our scanner upgrade, so let's do that. Look at that, 64,000 for scanning that random animal. Beautiful. So we're getting 64K instead of 3,000. We're getting over 10 times. So yeah. Love it now. Oh, there's my exploder. Attack says just last year I replaced my Asus AMD AM4 crosshair motherboard with a PCI 4s. Nice. Caught on fire? Lasted me almost 4 years. Oh my god. Yeah, they only cover for 3 years. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's how it goes. I feel like they purposely make warranties cover right before it explodes. If they cover you for 1 year on warranty, you know it'll explode at 18 months, a year and a half, or something like that. It will, just because they know exactly. All right, we've done all the research. We know the warranty should, kick in. Like, they'll have to get a replacement at 2 years, so we'll only cover it for 1 year. But yeah, dude, I upgraded. I did an AM5. I got a 9950 X3D, which is outrageously way overpowered, but I was hoping to be done and good for the next 5 to 10 years. And so, as long as my PC doesn't crap out, I should be good for a while. The only thing that I might need to replace is my graphics card, but 4070 should be fine for plenty of time. Plenty of time. GPU should be good. A 4070 should be good for a long time. Dragon Man says Jason stole 100,000 worth of pineapple pizza. Now he's being hunted by a giant Samoans with thirst for revenge. Yep, that's why I'm an outlaw. That's why I'm an outlaw. I stole the pineapple pizza, and I didn't eat it. I threw it away. I stole it to throw it away because no one should be eating pineapple pizza. Nobody. Liliana says, hola, what's a fugitive run? Liliana. So, on a fugitive run, we start a brand new save, and we pretend like we're a fugitive running from the law. So, on a brand new save, you cannot interact with any aliens that are not outlaws. You cannot go to the space station. You can't go to any buildings that are inhabited because the aliens will rat you out. They'll report you to the authorities. And the whole goal is to get to the center of the galaxy without being caught. So you can interact with outlaws because they're fellow outlaws. So you can go to like a pirate system and things like that. But you cannot interact with normal aliens, the law-abiding aliens. It is a role-playing kind of thing. So you have to honor rules. Like, you can't do it. Like, I'm allowed to go into the buildings, but by my own rules, I won't. So there's nothing in the game that is preventing me from going there other than my own, like role-playing aspect of it. Oh, let's see if I can get some upgrades out of here. And it just makes the game a little bit more difficult because traditionally, the route to get upgrades to get to the center faster is go to a space station, go to the space anomaly, and you can just buy the upgrades. If you remove that, if you become an outlaw, quote unquote, and you're not allowed to go there, it makes it more difficult. No buildings, and I can't use my starting ship. So we have been slowly walking away from our ship. Our ship is 3 hours back that way. So we have to avoid our starting ship because it's being tracked because we're a fugitive. And we have to either find a new ship or we have to buy one from a pirate. So if a pirate lands, I'm going to try to buy their ship. We're just waiting for a pirate to land for us. Can you go to pirate systems for upgrades? Yes, you're allowed to go to pirate systems for upgrades. You can go to the space station in a pirate system. But you cannot go to a normal space station. You cannot go to the space anomaly. And a lot of the upgrades are in the space anomaly specifically. So that kind of limits you as well. The pirate system has upgrades, but they're all black market upgrades. So you don't know if they're going to be good or bad. They're just random. Hey, land for me! Land for me! Yep, nothing. Oh, thank God! And it's the shuttle. Oh, that's going to be cheap. Oh, thank God. We got him to land finally after like 2 hours of waving. Dude, you are my savior, assistant. Thank God. An offer to trade first, make some money. So this is a black market. This is a pirate. You can tell because he's selling black market items. So these are illegal items. And the secret is everyone who lands for you is a black market dealer because they all sell you the black market stuff. Let's make some money here. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this. We're up to 22 million. 22 million. 23 million, I think. Yeah, 23 million. So, yeah, we can buy his ship for sure. Let me have your ship so I can get the heck out of here, sir. How much is your ship? It's a C class. I will complain about shuttles because they suck. However, look at this beautiful inventory. It's nice and square. Oh, I love that. That's a good inventory right there. He has a hyperdrive. I just need to put fuel in it. Oh, my God. This is so good. And it only cost me 12 million. It's only going to cost me 12 million to buy it. So now this is mine. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. So now I don't have to worry about it being broken or anything like that. So I don't have to worry about fixing anything. We do need to make our warp cells. So we need chromatic metal. We're going to need a lot of ferrite dust and oxygen. But that's okay because we can do this now. We can just shoot the ground and get all of our stuff. Oh, my God. It's so nice. It's kind of cute. It is. It's a little tiny. It's not like a hot dog shuttle. It has, you know, it has wings on it. It's fine. It's not the best thing, but it'll work for now. It'll work for now. So we're just farming up a whole bunch of ferrite dust from the ground doing this. Oh, look at that is a oh, we don't want to get too close to it. That is a an ancient, like what would you call that for the bones? A dig site. All right. So now look at it. We're getting a whole bunch of ferrite dust, a whole bunch of carbon. We're gonna need chromatic metal, so we need to find some copper. Let's find some copper. So usually I go in the third person for this because you can look down, and anything that's kind of like shiny or something. The other thing we can do is we can look for crashed ships as well, a little bit faster. Because if we're flying around, we might be able to just kind of fly over a ship. You don't go too fast because you need to let it load in. If you're going too quickly, it will not load in anything that's underneath you. That looks like, oh no, that's phosphorus down here. Dang it. That is phosphorus, right? Yep, that's phosphorus. We don't need that. We need copper, which is right there. So let's go get some copper. Need to make a metal plating. So we can make a, what's it called? A portable refiner. That way we can get all of our chromatic metal going. I'm not using my ship because I don't have very much launch fuel. We have a ship now. Yay! Pirate Pete says, sorry, I'm late to the stream. How's your PC doing? It's doing good. So we've been testing it. I switched out the cables. I was using my 12-pin cable for my graphics card, and that seemed to be the issue. So I removed that, put in an 8-pin cables, and it seems to be doing awesome. It seems to actually be doing way better. So I think that's why that cable had an issue with it. Something weird was going on with the cable. As soon as I took it out, everything's running smooth as silk. So it looks like we're good. We're home free, knock on wood. So I did that on Monday night. I tested it Tuesday. We did a stream on Wednesday, no issues. I tested it yesterday randomly. And by testing it, I have OCCT, which is like a benchmarking tool. And I'm running through power stress test, graphics stress tests. I'm also like making sure that I'm running heavy games like Cyberpunk with path tracing on, just to make sure it's like it can handle the load. And it's wonderful. It's working beautifully. All right, let's put down a our machine here. Oh, we can get a whole bunch of oxygen over here. That'll be good. Thank God we landed right next to oxygen. Beautiful. I will take all the oxygen I can get because we're going to need oxygen to make our containers for our hyperdrive. Fuel, warp cells. So we're going to need a lot of oxygen. We need a lot of ferrite dust as well. But ferrite dust is easy to get. Well, oxygen is a little bit harder. So, there we go. Beautiful. 450 oxygen out of that patch. I'll take it. So, let's put down our refiner right here. Start refining all that garbage. Where is my copper? There you are. Beautiful. You go down here. Oxygen. So now we can start making our housings. I need a lot more ferrite dust. That's great to know. So we need ferrite dust. So let's run away from that sentinel. Comcast is lurking. Oh, what happened? What happened? Don't say that. Don't say that. Knackrack says, did you know you can use the gravitational coil to pick up the ball from the sphere? Yes, yes. I think they had to have done that because back in the day we used to use it. You could run into it like it had gravity on its own. And so people would go to those ancient ruins and grab those balls and just like use them like Rocket League and things like that. People were making Rocket League locations. So it's pretty awesome. So I love that they did that. You can't pick up everything, but you can do that. But yeah, don't say ocular scrawl. Don't say that. Wait a minute, let me double check. Did we get any drops or anything? Let me look. Nope. Sweet as a nut, you guys. Sweet as a nut. No drop frames, nothing. So we're all good on my end. So we're all good. Everything's all smooth. So we're good. So nothing dropped on my end. Anyway, my end. It doesn't count YouTube. YouTube, I know YouTube has been acting up. Like, I think, what was it, last week? They had just the whole site go down, and then it was just recommendations, and then it was your home page, and I was like, what the hell is going on with YouTube? So yeah, that was great. We need one more. We need to make 6. That should give us enough fuel. There. And this should be done over here. So we can put more of our copper in there. Get some more chromatic metal going. Take that out. Thank you. So now, I'm going to need a lot more copper to make that. Don't do that. Get in here for a second. No, just saying that because it's all going so well. Yeah, no, that is true. It's going too well. Someone's going to have to act up. And usually it is Comcast, for sure. Whatever you do, don't keep making Jason paranoid by mentioning his internet service. Dude, I know my internet service sucks. So until whatever company decides to put fiber in my area, until they show up, I have to deal with freaking Comcast. Or Xfinity, technically. It's a Comcast, company, but you know what I mean. We can do 4. So that should be good enough. That all goes in my ship. We'll keep that down. All right. So we have enough fuel to get going. So, put my shield in there. Let's go. So now we need to try to find an outlaw system. We cannot go into an outlaw space station until we have a freaking, what's it called? A solar ship. However, solar ships appear more often in outlaw systems, so we have to go there anyway. So now we just got to try to jump around and see if we can find one. I don't have any sensors, so I don't know, but let's see. Let me see if I get lucky. Maybe this is an outlaw system. You never know. First contact. Conflict level is peaceful, which means it's not a pirate system because it's peaceful. Pirate systems are not peaceful. So this is not one. That's a dissonant system. Let's go. Depends on where you live. In the boonies, it's not going to be good. Yeah. I live on the eastern side of Colorado Springs, so I live kind of out in the country. They don't care about country. They're like, nah, you're fine. You're lucky you have internet at all. Normal system. So I think I got one more jump in me before I run out of fuel. Let's come over here to the dissonant system. So we cannot get a sentinel ship yet because we need an advanced mining beam to get one. However, if it's a dissonant and a pirate system, this is going to be ideal. I don't know. Nope, not. It's a dissonant system, but it's not a pirate system. So I'm just gonna answer this, but I'm not gonna follow this at all. You got to ignore it. We're on a fugitive run. So this is Apollo and Artemis and doing all that. Nope, don't need it.
Broke Dad cheered. X300.
Well, thank you, Broke Dad. Very, very much appreciated. Even though my Streamlabs thinks you're Broke Dad. Thank you so very much. 07, man. Very, very much appreciated. And thank you, Kiryu, for subscribing with Prime as well. I missed that one. I definitely need to go and check those settings. I don't know why. It's just all of a sudden really quiet. They're not telling me when people subscribe or become a member. So that needs to get fixed. But thank you so much. Everyone who is subscribing and becoming members. Seriously, very, very much appreciated. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Yep, no fuel, so we have to sit here. So let's go find the dissident planet. So there is a corrupted planet in here somewhere. Really? You're gonna make me go first person? So that's not it. Of course, they're behind this big planet right in front of me. I cannot go to the space station, but if there's a sentinel ship around here, I might be able to find it and fix it. I definitely need to get an advanced mining beam for that to happen, which is going to be a pain. Rocky planet, that's not the one. Are you it? Dissonance detected. And it has salvageable scrap on it as well. Well, hallelujah. Thank God. So we can. Sentinel boundary map. We can fire that off. Find the Sentinel tower. Just, turn off the Sentinels for now. Yeah, my thing doesn't have enough, and I need chromatic metal. Yeah, I need chromatic metal for that. That's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Got to steal a pirate dreadnought. Cannot have a dreadnought. Cannot have any freighters because you have to register those in this scenario, in this role play. You have to register those, and that gets you in trouble. Don't want to do that. Hey, Jason, are you into modern country music? I'm not. We're going to a Jordan Davis gig in Birmingham, UK on Sunday night. Dude, well, that's awesome. I'm not into country music. I haven't listened to modern music in like a long time. Like, I always go back to like my era of music, which is like 1800 stuff. So that's what I'm used to. I don't listen to anything modern, really. So I get my cool classical music like Beethoven and stuff. Let's get down in here. Well, let's see if we can get a harmonic camp. We're allowed to interact with a harmonic camp. We technically have to get a ship. Is that a harmonic camp right there? Did I just land? No, that's the building. Okay, I thought that was a harmonic camp. I was like, what the hell? But if I can get a resonator, I might be able to find an echo chart. And if I get an echo chart, that means I can find a harmonic camp. So we're just looking for any kind of like purplish stuff. I mean, you are 178 years old. I am. I'm 188. Thank you very much. 188. 188, sir. Echolocators come from asteroids sometimes. Do they really? I don't think I've ever had an echolocator come out from an asteroid. That's awesome. Let's see what this is. The first one! The first one I run up to. That's pretty lucky. My first resonator has an echolocator chart in it. That's beautiful. Most of the time, I'm not that lucky. I have to go through like 10 or 20 of them and get my my crappy stuff out of it. All right. My, what's it called? What's it called? Inverted mirrors. I got it. Don't remember what it's called. Don't shoot any sentinels. If you shoot the sentinels, they know where it's coming from. But I mean, if you get about 150 units away, they won't be able to tell where it's coming from. Unless you shoot the sentinel, of course. If you shoot a sentinel, then they know exactly where it's coming from. Come on, break that thing. I just need to... So, ooh, it's only 130. I'm cutting this kind of close, actually. 130 is pretty close. It's generally you want to be about 150 away before you do this. Just because if you're too close, they know where you're coming from. Or where the damage is coming from. And I feel like I'm shooting some of them too. Am I hitting this resonator at all? This thing is not breaking. Come on, break, damn you. Thank God. Okay, we're good. All right, resonator down. There we go.
Leroy Dragons!
Oh my God!
At Jicon 575 has just donated $99.99 through Super Chat.
Guycron.
Thanks for all the dedicated NMS content.
Very, very much appreciated. 07, Guycron. Dude, I pooped my pants a little bit. Thank God I'm wearing the brown pants and I have a brown seat here. My God, thank you so very much. 07. Very much appreciated. I will take a Dr. Pepper drink for that. 07, man. Holy smokes. Very awesome. Very awesome. I just pooped a little bit. Oh my God. I'm about to take a shower after the stream. 07. Very, very much appreciated, man. Seriously, very, very much appreciated. And I see Heather. Heather Silvermist is in the chat. Guys, if you're not following Heather on Twitch, you should be, because we are playing Planet Crafter on Monday. So we will be jumping into Planet Crafter again after, I think we haven't played in like 8 months. I think the last time we played was in like June or July of last year. So it's almost been a year since we've played Planet Crafter. So yeah, guys, seriously, follow Heather Silvermist. Absolutely go check her out over on Twitch. And you will be streaming tomorrow, right, Heather? I think you're streaming tomorrow. What are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah, Heather Silvermist is on Planet Crafter on Monday. What are you streaming tomorrow, Heather? Tell us what you're streaming. That way we can all follow you and see what the heck you're doing. All right, let's get down in here. Whew, getting my heart settle down. Thank you, seriously, Grycon. Thank you so very much. I'm mispronouncing your name, I'm pretty sure. Gearcon? I'm assuming Gearcon 575. I appreciate you. 07, Gearcon. There's a texture on that wheelbarrow. They finally fixed it. It's been like a year. They didn't have any textures on the wheelbarrows. Look at that. There's a texture on it. Oh, that's awesome. Finally, we got textures. Look at that. All of them do. They all have textures now. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Sounds like GearCon. GearCon. Okay, GearCon. You got it, man. And thank you. Seriously, thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. GearCon. Very, very much appreciated on that. Oh, we got a suspicious pulse engine module. Oh, because we have a storm going on. All right. Well, let's unlock the box. Absolutely. And we get our... Well, hopefully we have a really good weapon here. I don't know what we're going to have, but hopefully we have something. Let's scan the memory registers. So 10, 16, 5. 10, 16, 5. So let's do that. Let's do 5, 10, 16. So now we're good. We have that unlocked. So now we can find a sentinel ship, and we can find, or we can unlock the box and get our multi-tool as well. But yeah, seriously, 07 GearCon. That is super insanely generous. Very much appreciated. I'll take a drink of real water. I will really hydrate myself. Ah, very much appreciated. All right. Let's check. We don't need that. Terrible. We don't need that. We can change our residual goo, or we can change our tainted metal into nanites. Let's see. It's a rifle. I already like it. And it's a B-class rifle with a combat scope on it. All right, I will take that. I will absolutely take that. Thank you very much. All right, let's get into our ship before I die. Actually, before we do. Change back. Grab all my upgrades out of here. Oh, yeah. And take that out. That's the only upgrades I need, right? Yeah, because I have a visor. I have all that. Okay, now we switch back over to the multi-tool. Let's get in here. That way I can recharge my protections. All right. So we'll do that. Look at that. 2 in a row. This is going to be a really good multi-tool, you guys. Because it's only a B class. So if I upgrade it to an A class, we will get another supercharged slot. And if it's anywhere in here, oh man, this is going to be a really good one. Let's move the combat scope over to here. We're going to put our hijack laser, and then we'll even put a regular mining beam in there. Double mining... Oh, I don't have enough ferrite dust. Dang it. Double mining beam in the supercharged slots. Oh, yes. We'll do this. The terrain manipulator over there. Refill it with all that silicate powder. Beautiful. All right, done and done. All right. I mean, we could put in our scanner and get more money, but I don't think I need money. I'm good. Need nanites, not money. Well, let's get some ferrite dust. So we're going to need Atlantidium to fix it. Can you get the Sentinel ship? I cannot pick it up right now because I can't get radiant shards. I need to get an upgraded laser. So there's no way for me to get it right now. I know where it is. We can go look at it and see what it looks like. Because it might be a really cool one. It might be a sucky one. If it sucks too much, we might be like, yeah, that's fine. And speaking of that, let me... Do I have a beacon? I don't have a beacon. I need a save beacon. I need to make a save beacon. So, in order to make that, I need magnetized ferrite. So we need a lot more ferrite dust. All right. So that's what I need to do. Ferrite dust. Can't do pure ferrite. You guys want to give me some ferrite dust anywhere here? Come on. Got a lot of carbon. There's some ferrite dust. Oh, let's scan that and see what we get for a secondary. M Walker says, Jason, I just got notified on Discord that you're streaming in 25 minutes. Thank you, Discord. I don't know what it is. Every platform seems to suck on notifications. Like, I think I got notified that Zane was streaming yesterday, but it was like 5 hours after he started. And I was like, well, that's pointless. What the hell is that about? So yeah, Discord is bad about it. YouTube is bad about it. I don't know if Twitch is bad about it. Did you guys get notified on Twitch that I was streaming today? Twitch, I don't know. I don't know as much as that, but YouTube and Discord, they suck at notifications. They just suck. Shoot the little rocks. I don't even see little rocks. That's the thing. I don't even see them. Oh, there we go. We do have some. We do have some. Let's get some little rocks. Maybe we'll get some geodes. That way we can get a whole bunch of good stuff out of them. Let's get all that. Some sodium along with my ferrite dust. All right. I got tritium. I got some of that here. All right. So let's make our mining beam first. Let's finish that off. That's only 60 of it. And so now we have double mining beam, which means I'm doing a lot more damage and it overheats like nothing. Like, never overheats, basically. I can fire this thing forever and it probably will not overheat. So I love having the Sentinel multi-tool. Is the best multi-tool to get early on. It's the easiest one to get. Go to a dissonant system and grab one. And you can really overpower your laser on a Sentinel multi-tool. So that's why it's one of my favorites, because it's so easy to get. Ease of use and how good it is. It's just so good. Well, there we go. Magnetized ferrite for the win already. Beautiful. So let's put down. Really? Those don't count as small little rocks? Well, son of a gun. I'm going to put down my construction terminal over here. I'm not allowed to make a base, but I can put down a terminal because it's not technically in my base. So if I need a construction terminal, I need one nanotube. So I know. Son of a, I need buried technology to get a save beacon. I need buried technology. Dang it! Well, now let's go get buried technology. Where is this ship at? 7 hours. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could just run over to it. Nope, it's far away. It's a 7-hour jog from here, so that's not happening. Let's get some more buried tech. Let's fit some my jetpack. We need to get some more ferrite dust because you know that's going to happen more often. All right. So the reason I want to get a save beacon is because when you put down a save beacon, it marks the location for you so you know where it is. So theoretically, I can keep coming back to this camp and getting a lot more stuff. Like, for instance, keep scanning for the, what's it called? The Sentinel ships, if this is a really cool one. We need another buried technology around here somewhere, for the love of Pete. For the love of Pete! Where are you? Abandoned crate. That's not new, is it? Why aren't you a cargo? You're abandoned crates? You're not cargo? Okay, that's different. I thought they were all called cargo. I guess not. Obviously. Get that thing. There it is. Yeah, look at this thing. It'll never overheat. It'll never overheat. I can run this thing forever. And I'm 150 away. That's why you can see the Sentinels. They don't know where the heck to go. They're looking for me, but they can't find me because I'm too far away. Oh, they might see me. I might not be far enough away. No, dang it. They're going to see me. Yep, yeah, he knows where I am now. This is not good. I don't have a weapon. I have a laser, but that's not going to help me here. Atlantidium. I was doing this to get buried technology. There it is, right over there. Boom. It will run out of fuel before it overheats. Yes, dude, Dragon. My main save, I use a Sentinel tool for my main save. And I have so many upgrades that, yeah, I run out of fuel before it overheats. I can run that thing for like 10, 20 minutes. It's crazy. You just sit there and just keep going forever. It's so good, man. With all my upgrades, it's fuel efficient, never overheats. It's amazing. That's why Sentinel's multi-tool, man. It is secretly one of the best multi-tools in the game. Maybe not so secretly. I talk about it a lot. But we do have some Atlantidium. Let's see if we can fix that a little bit. We have a lot of carbon, so we're good on carbon. We have 4 salvage data. I think that should be enough to get my my save beacon. So let's get up here. It's right next to my ship. I purposely did that so I knew where it was. Hey, look at that thing. Boom, just destroying. This is no upgrades. This is just double laser. If I get upgrades, this thing will go even faster. It'll be more fuel efficient, so I don't have to worry about running out of fuel at all. All right, I have 4. I think I can unlock my save beacon. Don't care about that. Yep, save beacon. There it is. Boom. Sure. Just because it's there. Pick that up and then destroy it, because you can never get rid of it other than destroying it. Like, there's no recycling it into parts. I wish there was. So now we throw down a save beacon, which needs 2 metal plating and sodium nitrate. I don't have enough metal plating. Son of a gun. Metal plating, man. Ferrite dust is my nemesis. Give me that. Thank you. Thank you. Give me all these little rocks. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. These ones count at least. Yeah, look at that. That overheat meter. It's just not even moving. Like, I will probably overheat before my fuel runs out. Give me a couple upgrades. Mining tool upgrades, it'll be over. Okay, look at that. Boom. Boom. Just run it. Got a whole bunch of geodes. There we are. Beautiful. Now we're good. 2 metal platings. And we need sodium nitrate. So I need to refine my sodium. And there's my ship. Gex says in real life he ignores my raids and cheeky bastard. Did it raid? Did you raid me? Dude, well, I appreciate that. I don't know why. My notifications for raids and for memberships slash, what's it called? Slash, subs is just not ringing out. I need to go into my settings. If you raided me, dude, Gek, thank you so much for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. Did you raid? Did it come in? Yeah, it did. 5 minutes ago, dude. Gek, very, very much appreciated for the raid. 07, man. Very, very much appreciated. It's just my notifications, dude. I need to get in there and dial them in. Most of them are working fine. Raids, obviously, are not working. The notifications for memberships and subs are not working, so I need to dial those in. But thank you. Seriously, 07, man. Very, very much appreciated for the raid. Very much appreciated. All right. Need to lay down a portable refiner. That way I can refine my sodium into sodium nitrate. And I believe we need 25 for our save beacon. Well, we only need 15. We're good. Did you look out starting on a distant world? I did. No, I did not look out on a distant world. No. We found our ship. It took me 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours to find a ship. And so now we're kind of trucking along. I got my Sentinel ship marked. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I have it marked. I don't have an advanced mining laser, so I'm not gonna be able to use it, but I want to see what it is. I almost left without putting the save beacon down. What a fool, save beacon. Actually, mark that. Get that out of here. We're going to put down a save beacon, but it's going to be a purple one. That way, we know. This is my location here. So, the reason why you put down a save beacon is because it marks it for you. So now, no matter where I fly, if I look back, like if I go out here, way out into space, if I look at the planet, there is now a, well, I can't see it, because there it is right there. So now, there is a save beacon that's marked always, so I know where my camp is. That's why you want to put down the save beacon. I mean, you can put down a base computer and it'll mark the same way, but I can't do it in a fugitive run. So the way to get around it is save beacon. I'm not allowed to make a base in a fugitive run. And seriously, thank you guys. Thank you, Gak. Thank you everyone for the support. You guys are freaking amazing. Very, very much appreciated for all the support, all the raids, all the super chats, all the memberships and subs. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so very much for the follows. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what this thing looks like. This is looking... Oh! Whoa, what is this? Oh, we need to get this one. Look at this thing. Oh, that looks awesome. That is a cool looking sentinel ship. It has the wings that fold out. Okay. We need this one. And what is it? It's a C class. That's not bad. We definitely want to pick this one up. But the problem is, I don't have an advanced mining laser. So, we need to find a crash ship, or we need to find a monolith. Both of those have a possibility of giving me an advanced mining laser recipe. So that's what we need to find. Are you just stuck without an advanced mining laser, or can you buy one? You can find one. So there are ways around it. Again, if you find a crashed ship, the emergency beacon next to it will give you a blueprint. And the second blueprint, the first one is a transmission or a transfer unit for your ship. I can't remember what it's called. The second one is a advanced mining beam. So you can do that way. You need to find 2 crashed ships. Or if you find a monolith has a chance of giving you one. Not always. It's not a guarantee. But it's a chance of doing it. So both of those are ways to do it. So let's get in my ship. Now we need to find... Usually around a crashed ship, a crashed sentinel ship, there should be a monolith around here somewhere. So we can start throwing this all on my ship. Just to get it out of my inventory. Oh yeah, we could fix our... I could fix my multi-tool because I have a whole bunch of that Atlantidium. Actually, let's go for the one that only is Atlantidium. This one right here. Yeah, beautiful. Only Atlantidium are these ones right here. Oh, I don't have enough. That's all right. And so now, if we kind of fly around a little bit, there should be a monolith around here somewhere. Sometimes the buried cache will give you an advanced mining laser. Really? Or the multi-tool of the sentinel pillar might have one. I mean, we could do the sentinel pillar. We should do the sentinel pillar, just because I don't want to deal with the sentinels, right? But I didn't know a buried cache would give you one. I mean, it is a random upgrade, but I thought it was only black market ones. I didn't realize it was an actual technology. Like, I know that the, what's it called? A grave has a possibility because it's a random upgrade. It is anything. It can give you a multi-tool, a suit, or a ship upgrade out of the graves. I didn't realize that a buried cache could do it. I thought those were locked to only being the black market upgrades. Let's get down here. Oh, I went right by it. Oh my god, I went right by it. Well, let's see. This also might be a good multi-tool. If it's an S-class multi-tool. I don't know if it's better than a Sentinel, but it could be. Can't you activate the brain to find a monolith? Only once you have the material. So you need inverted mirrors, inverted mirror 1. You need 3 radiant shards, and you need Atlantidium. I think it's Atlantidium. You need the 3 items. So they won't let you scan for the monolith until you have the items. Like if I try to do it now, let me see. It's landing. Okay. Didn't even do it. It won't let you do it until you have the recipe for it. So if I go into my missions, it'll say you need to find radiant shards. So it's telling me to go find a radiant shard. Problem is I can't get it yet because I don't have the, what's it called? The advanced mining laser. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Not really. Mining beam. It's a free one. I can take it. It has a weapon. It has a bolt caster, so that's a free bolt caster. But that's it. No laser on it. Dang it. And then we're going to shut them down. Now we don't have to deal with sentinels anymore. Gonna log out of here. And so now I can also. All right, let me take off the weapon real fast before we get out of here. Weapon is now mine, and now I switch back over to my multi-tool, my good multi-tool. Put the weapon in there. And I guess we'll go over there for now. And we're good. Now we have a weapon. It's fine. It's not upgraded or anything, but hey, you know what? It works. I think my laser will do more damage. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that laser damage. You can shoot them with your ship, can't you? I mean, you could if you wanted to. I don't know. I feel like if I turn them off, I don't have to worry about them anymore. Talking about the sentinels. Why is my auto scroll keep pausing? My chat keeps pausing over here. I don't know why. Maybe put the bolt caster in the super slot? No way. Put my laser in there, man. Get out my laser. Unless I get a bolt caster upgrade. If I get a bolt caster upgrade, then we'll switch it out. No bolt caster upgrade. So, I mean, we got some fuel, so thank God. We got some warp cells. Actually, can I do more? Nope, can't do more. So that's okay. I'll make that fuel. And this is fuel, so we'll keep that down there. Metals and stuff. All right. So I believe, yep, we should have enough for that. So I could put it in here, but I like having my laser in there. Yeah, we need inverted mirrors. We need crystallized hearts. So we could also use repair kits on this. So if we find a pirate system that we can go into and we get a solar ship, we could just repair unit all of this stuff. But yeah. Multi-tool sucked. Wasn't good enough. Put all that away. All that away. Oh my God. I got so much carbon. Look at all the carbon I have. Good Lord. But we could fly around a little bit and find one. We can also fly around and look for a crashed ship. I don't know if you want to do it on a distant planet. This is not a really good one. You want to go on a dead planet. It's much easier to find a crashed ship on a dead planet because it's more flat. Well, speaking of that, do we have a dead planet in the system? I don't think so. Maybe that. Nope, that's not one either. Nope. 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 Maybe one of these two, but they don't look like they're going to be dead. Maybe that one, but I doubt it. That one's purple and it has water on it. That's not dead. So I don't think we have a dead planet in this system. Let's find out. Let's be double sure. Are you a dead planet? Nope, scorched. Blighted. That one has water, which means it's not dead. It also has clouds, which means it's not dead. That is a viridescent planet. That's an isotopic planet. No, 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 no. I'm trying to land before he comes in. You better land. There we go. Landing area not clear, my butt. So it's telling me where all the radiant shards are, but Until you get an advanced mining beam, you cannot get them no matter what. You can't shoot them with your ship. You cannot punch them. You cannot do any of that stuff. So there is no way to get these shards until you get your advanced mining laser. Have to have that. No ifs, ands, or buts. No way around it. Won't let you. You can't shoot it. You can't punch it. You can't get in your ship and do it. It won't let you. Just not going to happen. So we need to find a crashed ship. So what we're going to do is, if you're in first person and you run out of launch fuel, I need uranium. I don't have any dihydrogen. Well, son of a gun. We need dihydrogen. Thankfully, dihydrogen is everywhere. If I had an optical drill, it'd be even better. So you can get double the amount. But we don't, but that's okay. Plenty in here. I think I need 40 to make one launch fuel. We have 81. Okay, good. So we need metal plating, which is easy enough to make. 1, 2. 1, 2. Beautiful. I'm too far away. What the hell? I'm right here. Can you use a Colossus? No, because we cannot buy the Colossus upgrade because it's only on the space station. So, or the space anomaly, excuse me. So there's no way for me to get a Colossus. I wish. But I'd have to go to the space anomaly, and I'm not allowed to go to the space anomaly. So that's why, nope, sorry. No way. Cannot do it. I wish. I wish. So now, once we're in the air, what we can do is, if you fly around, a ship will come up as a little icon of a white square on your radar right there. Right there. White square. So if you're flying around, you look for a white square to pop up on your radar. And that's any ship. So if, like, for instance, if there's just a ship flying by, it'll pop up as a white square. But if we run into a crashed ship, that will also show up on my radar. Destroyed 10 sentinels because they're just popping up, and because I turn them off, they will instantly destroy themselves. They will self-destruct when I fly by them. I can't see a damn thing. So if I was looking for a monolith, there's no way I'm finding it. That's a beacon or a tower to look for a minor settlement. Not going to happen. There's a white square flying in the ship. Is there? I'm not square. You're square. Oh, there's an ancient ruin right here. So we can look for a monolith as well. Monolith will do it. A crashed ship will do it. Monolith! Please, please, please give me my mining beam. So we're allowed to interact with these buildings because they're not connected to the authorities. And sometimes, not always, sometimes you can get an advanced mining beam out of here. We're going to stand back. We're going to respect the treasure. Yep, the plinth is laden with gifts. The vision fades, but the gifts remain. What did I get? I got words. Awesome. So no upgrade. I also got a effigy, so I can scan for a portal. I can't use a portal. Oh, I need a dagger. Mother. They give you the effigy, but you need a dagger? You guys suck. The Viking systems suck. Viking systems, you're terrible. But okay, so that monolith didn't do it. So now we're back to looking. And again, you can just fly along. If you're flying low and slow, you can find a ship. You'll see it smoking. You'll see this building right here that I don't need to go to. But honestly, if you go into first person, it will come up as a white square on your radar. So when we find one, you'll see, I'll be able to tell you exactly what it looks like. There are so many buildings here. My God, look at it. I'm running into every building ever. And because there's sentinels around the buildings, because I have them turned off, they just self-destruct, and it counts as a kill when they self-destruct. So that's great. I keep going to third person because it's easier to see buildings. Like if I'm looking for a monolith. All these sentinels are dying, like seriously. That's a broadcast tower. Oh. The shuttle looks nice. It's a pity that shuttles have a bad stats. I like the retro look. I mean, this one's not bad. I will say this one's not bad. It's not ideal. I still don't like the shuttles, but it's not the worst shuttle I've ever seen. I think we have it. So now I just need to make a housing. I need to make a nanotube. And we're good. I can do this. Get extra stuff in here. Boom, boom, boom. That's not connected. As far as I'm aware, they're not connected. Viking daggers are one of the hardest to find. 2% in green crates. Yeah. I mean, you can't. I would say you can get them really easy by going to a trading outpost, but as a fugitive, I'm not allowed to. Go to a trading outpost, you can buy them from all the pilots that land at the trading outpost. It's awesome. But as a fugitive, I can't interact with any other aliens. So I'm kind of locked out of that. Planetary Archive, you can do that as well. But nope, sorry, can't do that. I'm a fugitive. I'm a fugitive on the run. Now, there is a rumor that there's always a crashed ship around a Planetary Archive. And because I'm in a ship anyway, we might as well check, right? And look at that. There you go. Look at all the white squares on my radar. Those are all the ships that are going to land on the Planetary Archive. So yeah, as you go around, you'll see white ships or white squares, and those are ships. So theoretically, one of these is going to be an actual crash ship, or those two ships that are up there. So if I just fly around a little bit. Ooh, is there a ship right here? Is this a ship? Is there a ship right here? I see a white square that's not moving right around here. That means, is there a ship right here? There might be a ship nearby. Let me look. Land. Land, damn you. If they come out with light no fire and I hear landing sequence or landing area not clear, I swear I'm going to lose my mind. All right, so there should be a ship around here. Unknown building. I think that's the Planetary Archive, right? How is it unknown? I just flew by it. Oh no, that's my minor settlement. Great, thank you. I had a white square pop up right here. I thought it was a ship. I guess not. I don't see anything. I'm not seeing anything around me. Well, hello, amazing Spidey and Americo AVF plays. A query from Bear Blue. If you go to a pirate system, can you go to a miner settlement to get the mining beam? I thought that one of the rules was you could talk and wheel and deal in those systems. Only on the space station. The Outlaw Space Station is allowed. You still can't go to the regular buildings because not every planet is going to be Outlaw Planet. So that's why we kind of say, okay, the pirates control the system, but there might be normal aliens in a minor settlement or at the planetary outpost. And so you can't really go in there because you risk being found by the regular aliens as well as the pirates. So that's why we say no, you can't. I guess not. There's no building. There's no, at least white dots around here. Oh, no. These are going to be ships. Yep, there's ships that are flying around. All right, yep. The ships flying around are causing me... Okay, we're getting out of here. If there is a crash ship, I can't find it. Wait a minute. Is there a ship right here? Nope, it's just all the ones that are flying around in a circle. Damn you. Let's keep going. We're going to find another monolith. Or kill all of the sentinels, like over here. I mean, technically now I could shoot this thing without the sentinels getting me. So I can get my inverted mirrors that way. So because I turned off the sentinels, I don't have to worry about them coming after me for attacking the resonators. I am terrible aim, though. Terrible aim. My God. So technically, this will work out in my favor. The sentinels are turned off. Turn back around. If I can get this damn thing. If I had a sentinel ship, I could just hover. But I do not. So yeah, all these resonators. But yeah, look at Radiant Shard. I cannot destroy it if I don't have the... If you have the advanced mining laser, it'll let you. But you have to have that installed for it to actually count. So yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna get out. I'm just gonna land and get out. It's way easier just to do this. Because, God, I don't want to keep flying around in circles trying to hit this damn thing. Hey, give me all the barrels. Oh, my God, look at all the barrels. My goodness. I had so many barrels around here. I love it. Oh, my God, there's still 2 more over here. Oh, boom, boom, boom. I didn't get any, so it's probably spiders. I didn't get any glass out of that, but that's okay. Why do you keep pausing, you piece of shit? All right. Don't forget the big spiders drop hearts to fix your gun. Oh, that's true. That's true, M. Walker. That's true. But yeah, I didn't know. Did I get any resonator? Oh, no, I got a inverted mirror. Inverted mirror. That's okay. That's okay. We're trying to look for a damn monolith. Night Dragon. Good night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Very, very much appreciated, man. All right, let's just do this. We'll do third person so I can kind of see what's on the ground around me. We'll fly in a northerly direction. Let's see. There's a crash freighter. We can go to that, but nothing really. Oh my God, how many scans are you gonna do on me? Seriously? I don't want to deal with this, but I don't want to keep getting... We're in a high volatile area, so... All right, where are you at? I wish I could just shoot you down and then board your ship and take it. That would be the best. Thank you. That wasn't that bad, actually. That guy was a terrible, terrible pirate. He must be brand new or something, because, yeah, he was not good at all. I do have a shield upgrade on my ship, so I'm not too afraid of doing combat. I don't want to, though. It's just irritating. All right. No monolith around here. Come on. No crash ships around here. Well, Jason, if you get an echo from a resonator, you can look for a sentinel gun at a camp. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's another, reason to do it. So, yeah, there's that. I don't know for sure, but I think you will not see an advanced mining beam until you've unlocked the recipe for it. Like, as far as I know, this is all anecdotal. I don't know for sure. But I don't think I've ever run into an advanced mining beam until I knew the recipe beforehand. So until you learn it, it won't let you have one. But I could be wrong. I don't know. There could be an instance where it's happened, but I don't think it's ever happened before I've learned it. Like, you can get one, and that might trigger it as well. Like, if you get the upgrade, like, if you get the technology out of, like, a buried cache, or if you get one out of, like, a grave, if you get an advanced mining beam, then they say, oh, you already have one, so you're good. But as far as I know, if you don't have access to an advanced mining beam, they won't give you one by accident. They won't have mining lasers that have one on it. But I could be wrong. I've never had it happen to me, though. Let's turn around and slowly shoot all this. I can't even see because my big fat ship is in the way. Turn. I need a better gun, dude. This is not working well. Because I have to shoot fast because I can't just hover. I got to keep moving. So you got to, like, go past it, turn around slowly. Oh my God. Oh, I got it. Inverted mirror. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Northerly direction. Oh, there's more over here. Let's turn around. I think you found one at a sentinel nest. Did I? I'd have to go back and look. That could have happened. I did not have an advanced mining beam before it. Because a lot of times, I'll do a sentinel nest, and it's only after I already got my multi-tool laser. And I'm like, oh, well, great, thanks, I guess. I already got it, but thank you again for another one. But maybe I did. I just know it doesn't happen very often. If it does, it's not very often, because it's hard to find an advanced mining beam. Oh my God, dude. Dude, I need my sentinel ship so I can just hover and take these guys out like this. Thank you. Another inverted mirror again. So yeah, we're going pretty solid on all of this stuff. My goodness. 4 inverted mirrors. We only found 1 monolith. You know what? I should probably go back to where my that ship is, the sentinel ship. I bet you there's a monolith over there. So let's go back to that location, which is like what? How many hours? 5 minutes away? Let's go over here. I'm willing to bet there's another monolith nearby in the general area. So let's stop. Look around. I got my advanced mining beam pretty quick. I don't have a clue how. Far before getting to the anomaly. Oh, yeah. So if you do the missions, I think it's the second mission you do, they give you the advanced mining laser. So if you're doing the storyline, they give it to you quick. I can't do the storyline because I'm a fugitive on the run. So I can't do it by the normal means. So yeah, if you're just playing the game as you should be normally, then yeah, it will just give you one. I think it's the second or third mission you do. So you do the beginning to fix your ship, then you go and get your base going, your base building, and the second you touch Artemis's ship, it gives you the advanced mining laser as well before you get to the space anomaly. So I might have to leave this damn ship and come back. I need to find a dead planet. Because a dead planet is usually pretty flat, and there's not many buildings on a dead planet, so it makes it easier to find the crashed ships on it. Because a dead planet will have crashed ships. So that's generally why you want to go to a dead planet. Or an airless or a lifeless or whatever you want to call it. Any planet that generally has rusted metal as a material. Dang it. I'm not seeing anything here. A lot of toxic waste. Or industrial waste, I should say. All right, let's jump to another system. We have this mission. So as long as I keep the mission, the salvage site, I can always come back here and do it again. I just got to find my dang crashed ship or a monolith or, you know, both. It's just this planet is very hilly and bumpy, so it's hard to see anything in here. Second ship you find also gives it to you, even without Artemis. Yeah, exactly. So I haven't found a crashed ship yet. So that's going to be the problem. I need to find 2. You know what else I need to find? Nanotube. You know what else I need? I need a signal booster. All right, let's look for one more buried tech around here somewhere. No buried tech, really? There's a building over here. I don't even know what it is. That is a abandoned building. Great. So, whole bunch of subterranean relics, but no buried? No salvage data? Well, damn. Abandoned should be a fair game. Yeah. I can't go inside of an abandoned building. But I can do the eggs on the outside. So if you want to make a lot of money, or nanites, you can do the abandoned building and get the eggs. I just can't go inside of it. So I think the way the rules are set up is I can't go inside of a abandoned building unless it's in an abandoned system. So it needs to be double abandoned, essentially. There might be a buried technology over here, though. So that's what I'm going to run over here for. There's usually an buried technology around it. Yep, right over there. I just can't go inside. There was one to your right. What? There was one to my right. What do you mean? What was to my right? You mean the abandoned building? Yeah, I knew it was over there. Second ship you find also gives it to you, even without armor. Yep. Got it. Anyway, just came in to check on the stream. About to load up an XP. Nice. Heck yeah. Do it, man. Do it. And, oh, we've been going for a while. Oh, God. It's Friday, isn't it? I got to go. You guys. I forgot it's Friday. My week has been going crazy. It's Friday, which means I have to be out of here 2 minutes ago. I forgot about Friday. Salvage tech. Oh, it's buried tech. It's buried technology when you go to get it, but it's salvage when you pull it out of the ground. Absolutely, yes. But if you look at it through the scanner, it says buried. All right, we got that. We're done. All right. We're going to warp to one system. We're going to see if we have any, like, we need to find a really lucky system that has a dead planet. So let's find a system with a lot of planets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because there's a moon on there. Let's see if this has a dead or a lifeless planet in here. We're gonna see that first. Dinner with the missus. I know, OE. I gotta get done. But we're so close. We're so close, OE. That's why if we find a dead planet, we'll do a couple of scans and try to get some crashed ships. I don't know if there's gonna be a dead planet in this system though. Not dead, not dead. Oh, that looks like a good planet. It's a grassy planet with purple grass and blue water on it. Oh, man. That moon might be dead. That might be a good moon over there. So sub-zero, but it has a small moon. Oh, dang it. I hate that you have to be right on it. Are you a dead moon? It's a breached moon. That's not dead as far as I know. It's just breached. And you are a breached planet with dissonance. So those are anomalies as far as I'm aware. Let's go to the breached moon. It has gold and cobalt. I don't think a breach is a dead or a lifeless. I think it's technically still a life full. Full of life. But we might be able to do some scans on it. It might, if it's flat enough, we'll be okay. Yeah, I need to pick up materials anyway. I have no fuel for anything. Look at that. I need my hyperdrive cells. I'm going to need some tritium. Speaking of that, we also need uranium. Any asteroids? Of course not. As soon as I stop. That's a cool red water and the icy planet. I like that. Thank you so much for watching. Yes, thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate all of you guys here. Yeah, this is an anomaly planet. It's not, I mean, it might be flat. And I still think anomaly planets have crash ships, I think. I'm not positive on that. They might not have crash ships. That's an abandoned building over there. Look at that popping. The lights are popping in so bad. Look at that. Oh, my God. They need to definitely... I don't know if they need to load more into RAM or something, like maybe increase the RAM requirement, but it's to the point now where there's so much things on planets that they pop in 20 feet in front of you. Like, look at that pop in. That's not good. That pop in is bad. And it's gotten worse over time because they keep adding more and more stuff, which is cool until you realize the game has to load more and more stuff. So it takes more time. And so you get a lot of like really bad popping. My goodness. That is not good at all. Look at that pop in. Like, it should be better than that. Oh, there's a monolith. This will be where we ended, I guess. So we're going to see if we get an advanced mining laser out of here. Sometimes you get lucky. And sometimes you screw up anyway. And even if you could have gotten it, you didn't answer the riddle
Johnny
correctly.
Johnny Manblind Squad has become a traveler.
Thank you, Johnny. Very much appreciated, Johnny07. Thank you for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. I got a reward for words and a Corvex casing. So I did not get a freaking advanced mining laser. I got a Corvex casing, which I could probably use. I mean, I can scan my one animal on this planet, get my nanites. 120,000. I'll take that. And because it's a single animal, I have my one animal to do it, so I get my 250 nanites. I'll take it. The more animals you scan, the higher your reward is. Like, if there's like 10 animals, you'll get like over 1,000. That's a cool looking animal, though. Anyway, so we're going to continue on. Oh, before I do, we need to make sure to rename this save. This is going to be our Fugitive Run. 2026, not 2025. So now my save will be named that, so I can get out, make a save real fast, get back in. And if we go to my mode select, there we are, Fugitive Run 2026. Played for 3 hours and 41 minutes, and we still haven't, I mean, we got a ship. Thank God. We didn't have to spend 10 hours looking for a ship. So that is awesome, thankfully. But I'm calling it there. Hopefully you guys had fun. I had a blast today. It's always awesome playing No Man's Sky. As long as it's not the expedition right now. Dude, that thing on a speed run, oh, that'll test my blood pressure. But thank you all so much for hanging out. We need to raid somebody. So who are we going to raid? We are going to raid... You know what? We're going to raid... Cobra. Cobra is playing he's playing Star Citizen, but he's doing a subathon. So let's go over there, show him some love over on his channel. He is playing Star Citizen. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but he plays it a lot. So if you guys are into Star Citizen, definitely stick around. Go over there, show him some love, give him a follow, maybe give him a sub. He's doing a subathon right now. So we will do that right now.
He's on the outside.
Still more to go.
And then over on the YouTube side, we need to go, we need to raid somebody over here as well. So on the YouTube end, we are going to raid, you know what? We're going to raid Crisscross. He is playing Halo ODST. Go over there, show him some love. Hit that like button. And guys, thank you so much. I will be back on Monday with Heather Silvermist. We'll be playing Planet Crafter. So I will see you guys then.